What's poppin', gamers? Yo, this goes hard. Hey, I love green tea. I don't love a lot of different teas, but I really love green tea. This music's so freaking banger. Ooh, I'm into it. Yeah, well, you're wrong and your forehead is too big. Well, you're smelly and you smell bad. So, ha. That didn't make me feel good. I don't think it made anybody feel good. I'm drinking melted ice cream, the best. How much? Like if it's just like, oh, you just like finished off your ice cream, there's a little bit left and it's melted. That's different than like an entire tub of melted ice cream. I smell of oranges? Yeah, as if. You smell of oranges that are out of date. What's up, Palmito? What's up, John? Nashville, welcome in. I appreciate you joining the chat today. How the heck did you find this place? Welcome to hell is all I can say. Oh man, it's gonna be one of those days, ain't it? I'm jazzed though. This is gonna be a fun stream. It's been a while since I did my last fortune telling stream. Put a 1 in chat if you were there the last time that we did a fortune telling stream. Put a 2 if this is your first time getting your fortuity read. Okay, no, I hate you, John. You smell of orange juice that got left out of the sun. Now there's green bits in it, and the green bits are sprouting new civilizations, so I smell fresh. Well, Palmito, you're in for a good time. Shinobi was here last time? You were here last time? Dang. Hey, what's up, TQ? I fill a pint glass, let it melt halfway, then sip on it. My favorite way to eat ice cream. That's really messed up. So I can see why you why you're in my chat, because that is actual nightmare fuel. I mean, you do you, but like, I don't know. That scares me just a little bit much. Did you know US pints are different to real pints? Did you know that most US things are just wrong? Is it bigger or smaller in the US? Because I would guess bigger in the US because it's the US, but I don't know. Wait, did you forgot ninjas good at lurking? Are you all right, Shinobi? Well, if you were here for the last stream, you know that I can probably handle whatever you're gonna throw at me via fortune telling. Because I'm a fortune telling master. It's I dropped out of university so that I could become a fortune teller full time. So I think Canada pint is, wait, US one is less? Oh, okay. If the tea is green, it might be expired. No, my tea is green because it's green. Most pint glasses in the US are only 15 ounces. See, even the fact that you're using ounces, very Nashville strong. I love it. Yes, I'm fine. A cat wants to loving. Honestly based, Shinobi. I'm so glad to have you. I think I fell asleep the last time you did one fortune reading because of the zone, the time zone and stuff. Ah, yes, because of the time zones. They do not exist. But I like that you think that they do. I think it's cute. Oh, man. I freaking love Wii Sports. I wish I could just play Wii Sports all day. Guys, can we just, like, cancel stream so that I can go play Wii Sports on my own for a bit? I don't have a Wii. Can somebody send me their Wii so I can play Wii Sports and that's it? I want to get the new Wii Sports on Switch, but it doesn't have any of the fun stuff. I really liked Wii Fit. I really miss Wii Fit. I used to play Wii Fit all the damn time. If I had a Wii, I would be playing Wii Fit like every day. And I hate that that's true. That stuff was so fun to me. V's right, what's up? I wish I had a Wii Fit board and the Wii Fit game and the Wii. I miss my Wii so much. So damn much. I also just wish I had a bigger house. I was thinking about if I was rich today, what I would do. And I posted on Twitter. And thank God I have my mom blocked on Twitter. Or else I would have not been so brave. Do they even make Wiis anymore? No, that's why I need to like find one. It's not even something I can just get. I'm really upset about it. But I hope everybody else is doing well. The Evil Chirp, what's up? What's up, everybody? You lost your Wii? Hey, my sibling took, so we had a Wii growing up, and when my sibling moved out, they took the damn Wii. Because they were like, it's fine, you have an Xbox 360, you'll be fine. And I'm like, it's not the same thing. I know where you can find a Wii. In my bedroom, ooh woo. You have a Wii in your bedroom? Not gonna say it's cringe, because I would also have that. I'm all about PC gaming these days. But I had a Series X Xbox and a PS5. Go off, Beast Riot. I have a Switch and a computer, but my computer is kind of struggling these days, so that's pretty quirky. I do, but it doesn't work. Oh, well, that's such a terrible offer then. Okay, I gotta show my dumb little face soon. Can't, TV off. It's time to start the real business, folks. What's up, gamers? How's everybody living? I hope everybody's doing good. Ring Fit Adventure is a pretty fun game. It's pretty fun, but it's a hell of a lot more repetitive than Wii Fit was. I liked Wii Fit. I also liked whenever it would fat shame me. Cause I never knew how like height worked. So I'd always put in the wrong height and it would be like, you're severely obese. And I'd be like, shut up. It was great. Hey, Julie, you look a bit less ill today. Thank you. I felt pretty sick yesterday, so I was a little worried, but I'm good today. So it was probably just exhaustion, like a cool kid has. I have exhaustion all the time. I'm new here, but I caught you live the other night. Love the singing. Oh, thank you. Tonight we're gonna be doing some, I'm gonna get your Fortressy Red. Who wants the Fortressy Red? OMG me. I'm very qualified for this. It's gonna be awesome. I know a site that will, when you buy Wii, you get the Wii Sports and Risrots with it. Oh my god, that's poggers as hell. Hey Coin, what's up? I love it when people tell me I look less ill than usual. I like it when people are like, are you okay? You seem sick. Anyways, we're gonna cleanse the room. I tried to do this the other day when we made keyboards. It didn't work. Rodus, welcome in. I really appreciate your follow. Let me follow before I lose this gem of a stream. So we're gonna burn some sage here to begin the stream. Because I know that this is gonna go so well today. So we need to make sure that it goes extra well. All right, I'm cleansing this stream of all the bad vibes. Only good vibes today, good vibes only. Thank you very much. All right, I'm gonna put it out like a cigarette now. Because that's what you do with this stuff, right? Okay, it's still going. I'm just gonna leave it. I'm just gonna leave it. We have some candles. I didn't light them this time. These are electronic, which is good because I don't trust myself with non-electronic. This could only go well today. I can feel it's not turning off. How do I turn off fire? How do I turn off the fire? How do I make the fire off? How do I unsubscribe from Flame? You know, our town hockey team is called the Calgary Flames. Is it because they burn a lot of sage? I think it's starting to like turn off the vibes. It's just really, really dry, so when it sets on fire, it really goes off. Water? No, water's for pansies. I think it's good now. All right, we burned some sage. That means we're ready to get your Fortressies red. Who wants their Fortressy red? OMG me. So folks, if you've never been here for a fortune reading stream, it's pretty cut and dry. You ask me a question, whether that be about something personal, something professional, something relationship-wise, like just career-wise, or just in general if you just want a reading. And I'll read you. Now I don't really like the idea, like I think I've sort of graduated from just using tarot cards, because as cool as tarot cards are, they just don't encapsulate everything that I need them to do. So for me, personally, I prefer using stuff like these. Like all the important stuff, you know? So these are the kind of cards I use. I have a couple different decks. You know, I also have these just in case we need them. You know, just emergency cards. So these are how I'm gonna read your Fortressies. They're a great time. They're awesome. What do you mean, wow? I know, I'm a really good fortune teller, and this is how I read fortunes. So if you want your Fortressy red, this is how it happens. Now, how are we gonna make that happen? I have a channel point redemption thing I just made live, and I also have exclamation point tarot if you don't know how it works standardly. Will a part of reading involve any effort on my part? I don't want to do that. You can either choose, what I prefer to do when I do my readings, personally, is I like to have whoever I'm reading be in a voice chat with me, just because I think it makes it a little more easier for everybody involved. But if you really cannot do that, then we can work around it, basically. But yeah, that's the idea. Just a general reading, mommy. Okay, I'm not mommy. Do you want to get in the Discord? I'll talk to you. I'll talk to you personally. It'll be great. It'll be awesome, and it couldn't go wrong. So, please, will not be in VC. Okay, so just a general reading for Coin. So, Coin, that's not very helpful. But, I think I'm gonna do a reading for how the stream is gonna go in general first today. So, let me pull up, this. I used to use, like, I have, like, a thingy, like a plate to put under things, but the issue with that is that it's not on right now because I burnt a lot of things on it while doing the keyboard stream, so it's kind of dirty. So let me just do some readings. So can everybody in chat pick, like, I'd say a number between 1 and 10? Would you sell that? Sell what? I'd sell most things for the right price. 4, 3, 4. So we got a couple 4s. So I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. That's our 4th card. And then an 8. Okay. Then we'll do an 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And one more, a 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These are my basic tarot cards right here. So this is what we're gonna start with. So this is how stream is, and this is how stream is going to be today. So this is how it presently is, this is how it's going to be, and this is how we're gonna get there, basically. So, let's see. How is stream going already? Let's find out, folks. Let's find out. Stream is a Girl Scout troop selling cookies. Very fortunate. Very good. Very cute. A lot of the, you know, I think that lucrative is the word I would use, which is very exciting. You know, I love a good stream that's lucrative. I love money. And I love cookies, and children are cute, I guess. So I could do that. I used to have to sell Girl Guide cookies and I hated it. But that's okay. You know, this is a good sign. This is a good sign for how stream is already going. That's great. So how is stream going to end? How are we gonna get, like, what's the future of the stream? Let's see. A school bus full of children. Oh no. So it's gonna get more annoying, but it is gonna get cuter. And there's a lot of potential with this, you know? A potential to get to a school and get an education. Potential to roll over. No seatbelts involved, none needed. This is gonna be a bumpy ride if you're at the back, but that's okay. You know? Isn't that the cart where a train runs over Girl Scouts? What? No, we're fine. We're fine. Look, it's on the train tracks. It's fine. So how are we gonna get to a school bus full of children from a Girl Scout troop selling cookies? Okay, that's a little hurtful from the cards. That's a really hurtful card. But I guess it makes sense. You know, I gotta stop caring about what other people think. I gotta stop caring about what other people think, and I just gotta live for me. Because nobody's ever gonna love me as long as I live. And that's okay. I can live with that. I can live with that. So, we have the fortune for the stream. That's super exciting and awesome. That's great. I'm gonna throw those in a river. So Coin got the first reading for the stream. Coin, you just want a general reading. Okay, buddy. Now, Coin, can you ask me, Coin, how old are you, if you don't mind me asking? Or what year were you born? You can tell me either one, okay? And we'll figure out where we're going from there. So, 32. So 3, 1, 2, 3, plus 2. 1, 2. All right. And you were born in 89. Okay. We'll do 8 plus 9. Why are you so pretty? A lot of makeup. I don't know if you noticed this, but it's just caked on. Honestly, fake everything. My hair's real. Chat shows my hair color, so that's on them. But everything else, it's sweet of you to say so. Okay, so 8 and then 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then 9. We'll go to the other deck for our 9. So you're gonna get 4 cards here. It's really exciting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. All right. Let's see what the cards have in stock for you. So this is your present. This is your future. This is how you're gonna get there. And here's a little modifier for you. Okay. So, coin. I'm gonna see if I can read accurately how you're doing right now. A crime scene with a fragile but convincing evidence that could lead to the capture of a notorious serial killer. So, Coin, what this is telling me about you is that you're a pretty organized person. You know, you've had some issues in the past, but it seems like you're really getting your life together now. You know, and you're not afraid of fessing up if you do something wrong. That's a really nice thing to have with you. Now, the fact that it's a crime scene, yeah, it means you've had some rough times in the past, but it sounds like you're on your way to becoming, you know, a better person. You know, it's great to fess up and it's great to have that, but you know, you have had quite a difficult past, but currently, you know, it seems like you might be, feeling a little bit more, stable and a little more organized than I think you have ever in your life. No, I'm right, Coin. You're not allowed to say I'm wrong because I'm right. Anyways, so how's your future gonna look? Let's see. Wow! Your own mother, Coin. Your own mother. That's a big deal. Coin, this shows that your matronly side is gonna come out, you know, maybe, definitely all of the good parts of your life, and sort of the things that your mother used to tell you as a kid that were good are gonna be good. Now, how's your mother doing, Coin? Is your mother living? At the very least? I'm gonna add, just personally, I gotta know, is your mother currently, living? That's all I gotta know. So let me know. Cause that's kind of important for this. Oh, I'm my mother's last fave. She is alive. Okay, so you're her least favorite. That's not great for you. But it sounds like maybe you might have her be a little bit more a part of your life in the future, which is very exciting. Benji, welcome in. Which is good. It's also your mother is saying I love you, honey, which is great. I'm also my mother's least favorite, but that's okay. You know, we stand together with that. So let's see how you're gonna get on better terms with your mother. Oh, well, this is good. So Coin, this seems like a very good idea for you. I know you have a past in wrestling, so this might actually be a lot more normal for you than you think. Dressing up as Spider-Man to cheer up patients at a children's hospital is a great way to get on your mother's good side, especially if you post photos to Facebook. Make sure that whenever you decide to do this, which you actually have to do this now or else the fortune's not going to come true, and if the fortune doesn't come true, then you're going to say that I'm a fake, but it's actually your fault if the fortune doesn't come true. So that's kind of on you. Anyways, when you do this, make sure that you post lots of pictures to Facebook, and your mother will think that you're a good person. Therefore, your mother will start accepting you a little bit better. Okay? So please, you need to go buy yourself a Spider-Man suit. I'm sure they sell them on Amazon. If not, you can use face paint. A lot of it. It'll take a lot, but like you can do it. And just cover your body in it. Red first, and then dip your arms and legs into blue. And then just sort of, you can use like fishnets and dip them in black paint and then just like spread them all over yourself. It works. I've done it. I'll buy the suit on November 1st. Why no, buy it now. No, Coin. This is a now thing. You want your future to be good, do this now. So, is there anything else you can do or anything else that's gonna stand in your way? Let's find out. Oh, a generous visitor. Now that's not a bad card to pull. Whenever you cast a enchantment spell, you put +1 counter on target creature. It is said that one must modestly refuse a gift 3 times before accepting it to show humility before the kami. Now, this is a generous visitor. Now that means that maybe, now I'm thinking that I know where this is going. If you decide to dress up as Spider-Man and cheer up children at the children's hospital, what's gonna happen is your mom is gonna love you so much that she's gonna make you the first person in her will. You're gonna get the house. You're gonna get the retirement savings. You're gonna get it all. But you gotta make sure that you do this soon, okay? Time's a ticking, you know? Old people are only old for so long and then they just don't exist. I'm not saying your mom's gonna die soon, but your mom will die. And when she does, you gotta make sure that you've already built up some karma points so that you can get the generosity that you obviously deserve. Does that kind of help you out? Sound a little bit accurate? I think that this is actually probably a very good fortune for you. It's some good advice, I'd say. And I hope that you take it pretty seriously because this is really important. This is also the first real reading of the stream, which is exciting. Finally, I'll get a house. Exactly. Yeah, but you gotta make sure that you dress up as Spider-Man and go to the children's hospital, okay? If you don't, I'm gonna be very, very upset with you. And so is your mother. And the last thing you want is your mother to be upset with you, right? Is that all good with you, Coin? Does that make sense? Everything settled for you? You happy with your reading? Wait, I'm already Spider-Man. I have a spider tattoo and am man. Well, you gotta put on the paint at least. You gotta put on like at least a little bit of face paint. Like, I'm not saying that you gotta dress up like all the way. I'm not saying that you have to like go out and like buy an entire suit. I'm saying you should get some paint. You can use house paint even if you have a lot of that lying around. I know you don't have a house, but maybe your parents have some red and blue house paint. Might work. Willy-nilly, thank you so much for the applause. I know, I'm a really good tarot card reader. It's kind of my specialty. So there you go. A couple cards, couple special ones. You got your Magic the Gathering card. And yeah, I hope that you leave a good Yelp review. Please leave it in the Discord in general. I want you to give me a rating out of 5 stars. And I'll buy automotive paint. I get discounts. That's a good idea. Leave a rating in the Discord, please, and we will make sure that you get that happening and keep me updated. Magic, the Pokemon. Yeah, so that's sort of how it works for anybody in chat, but if you get into the voice chat with me, it's a little bit easier. If you don't want to, it's okay, I'll survive, but you know, it just makes life a little bit more, makes it make a little more sense. So how you doing, Drew? I hope everybody's doing well. We got lots of cards here though. All the good ones basically. So yeah, if you want your Fortune read, exclamation point tarot, we'll pull that up for you, and we'll continue on with the readings. You know, I like to do these readings. I've done it once before and I've been very good at it. If you want your Fortune read, this is the best way to make it happen. Yeah. How's everybody doing today, by the way? I've had quite the week already. It's gonna be quite the week. I don't have my D'Angelico anymore, my big black guitar. I had to send her in to get some repairs done and get her set up and all restrung and everything for recording in a couple weeks. So she's gone, RIP her, but she'll be back soon. It's just about a week without her, which I don't like, but I'll live with, you know? So yeah, it's okay. I'll live, but I'll be upset, which is fine. I'm okay with being upset. I'm kind of used to it at this point. So yeah, you're good, Evil Trip. I'm so glad to hear it. I also have tea today. I've got it in my good mug. I got this from a student a long time ago when I used to be a teacher. They gave me the spooky mug because I'm a big Halloween fan. I also have a plant from one of my students that just refuses to die, and it keeps growing, and it's way too big for its pot, but it just keeps growing. And I'm not gonna repot it because I can't, plants don't live. Plants don't live if they're in my like vicinity, and the fact that this one won't die is very concerning. So I'm not gonna replant it, but it won't stop growing. I think I need to just stop watering it. I don't want it to die necessarily, but like I wouldn't, you know, it's just, it's a lot. It's kind of like having an animal, but it doesn't talk to you or love you. The kids cry, the cats meow, the plants die, my mother. Ooh, dang. Olive, is that what you said? No, I don't like olives, not a fan. Wait, what is the plant? I don't know. Leafy, it's green and leafy. It has leaves, and it's green. And the pot it's in is red. I hope that helps. I'm really good with plants. My sibling's a horticulturalist, and they didn't ID it either, which I'm really upset about. But I guess I'll live. I'm not super happy about it, but you know. Living's living, you can't complain. Ooh, Coin left a review in the Discord. 3 stars out of 5. Fortune teller was a bit stinky. It was distracting, would recommend. I'm gonna thumbs down that. That is inaccurate and hurtful. The way that you said that. So, thank you. Yes, a red pot plant. Oh, good, you're familiar. That's important for me and for everybody involved. So, thank you for making that happen. I feel like I should put the ambiance on here. I was gonna like get like an actual table or something for this, but I feel like using a mirror is better because then when I'm getting awkward, I can just... You know? It's a good time. I like it better because it's like a crystal ball, but flat and broken in the corner. But it's still a crystal ball. My balls are crystal. It was a pretty accurate review. No, it wasn't. And the fact that you're thinking that it's accurate is honestly kind of hurtful. There we go. That's adding to the ambiance. I also have these cards. I don't usually use these cards, but I will today. Let's see what we're gonna pull here. What do you got? Oh my god, we got Hank the Hippo. Right off the bat, a Hank the Hippo. Dude, he's got a butterfly too. We're gonna get so in touch with nature today. I can't wait to feel it. I'm gonna feel so in touch with myself. I'm gonna touch everybody who wants to be touched. It's gonna be awesome. I love it. You know, Pride Month, it's a great month. I love Pride Month. So, man, what a wonderful time. But yeah, if you want your Fortressy read, you can feel free to. You just gotta redeem some channel points just so that you can't redeem like 50 in a row. But yeah, I wanna be touched, but also a bit scared of it. That's fair. That's fair. I don't usually like touching people because it's scary, but it's Pride Month. I gotta be able to. Have a good one, Coin. But yeah, if anybody wants their Fortressy read, it's all good. You can either do it in VC or not in VC, whatever you'd prefer. Yeah, we're gonna make this happen today. I'm super excited. This week is gonna be a busy week for me. I'm getting everything ready for recording. I'm doing all of my scratch tracks for recording and stuff like that this week. Greg is coming down because he's got a show this week in town. So we're gonna be going to that show. Gonna go see Princess Nokia as well, which is gonna be fun. I wanna know something. Is it something specific? Do you wanna know something about your career, about your relationships? Are you in a relationship? Do you wanna know if you'll get in a relationship? Are you trying to progress your career? And also, do you wanna do this via voice chat? Okay, you said yeah, that's not helpful. Palmito, do you wanna get into voice chat with me? Exclamation point Discord, my dude. Then we can actually talk if you'd like. If not, it's all good. But, it's gonna be a little difficult if you don't answer specifically. I don't have mic. Okay, well then you're gonna have to say things a little more specifically than I think you're trying to right now. Now, Palmito, what do you wanna know? You need to give me something to work with, okay? I appreciate your enthusiasm. I just need a little more information. That's all. So let me know what you wanna know from me. I'd be happy to give you a reading. I just need to know what you're looking for. Okay? I love doing readings. I'm very good at them. I'm very smart. And that really helps with readings, is being smart, which I'm proud to be the smartest person I know. I want to know if I'm going to pass the test I have in the end of the month. Palmito, can I ask how old you are? As long as you're over the age of 13. How old are you? If you say under 18, just say under 18 if you're not over the age of 18. Pass the test. You're 23. That's exciting. Now what's the test for? What class is this for? Let's see. 2. And we'll get 3 on the other card. Let's see. So you were born in 99. You were born the same year as I was, I assume. 1, 2, 3. All right. Yeah, just give me a little info on the test, what the heck the test is all about. It's a little foreboding, a little worried. Pizza and roller. Agreed. I love pizza. I love roller. Being born in the 90s. Hey, shut the hell up. It's 99. It barely counts. I'm still a Zoomer. Palmito's still a Zoomer. We're all still Zoomers. It's okay. None of us will be able to afford a house either way. You don't have to gatekeep it. Cat amnesiac. You're a little shit. Test is for digital arts. Okay, that gives me something to work with. Okay. What's your grade currently in the class? Like number wise? I need a reader. Oh yeah. No, I'll read your fortune for you, Papa. Just exclamation point tarot to get your Fortressy read. You don't little shit me, you little shit. Try me. You're not even a real person, cat amnesiac. What's the grade you have currently in your class, Palmito? Please, by all means, let me know. Okay? And don't you dare try to unlittle shit me. Also, look at this camera. I figured something out, and now I can move. I can move, and it'll follow me. It's good. Let's write in caps all. Yeah, let's do it. It'll be fun. It'll be a good time. Do it. Fortune, no. Whoa, I'll fight you and your undersized poop. My poop is normal sized. I don't poop, actually. I'm a millennial. How? Exclamation point tarot. Someone help him up. My grade is 7. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. So we have your, don't worry about the faces on these. It doesn't really indicate anything, but we have your current place in your studies. We have your future in your studies, how you're gonna get there, and a little modifier over here. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. So your current place in your, but here it's from 0 to 10. Oh, okay. Okay, you gotta do this right. Like that. It's up in the top, top corner up there. Over there. If you want to get your Fortressy read. Anyways, so, this is your current, deal with your, studies. The final match of a 3rd grade chess tournament. Now, this may seem rudimentary to you. This may seem like, oh yeah, that means I'm not doing too good. No. For the, you know, it's a studying thing, you know, you're working hard, and it's a big deal that you've already gotten to the final match. This is a big test. I know that it's kind of scary, but it's exciting. Papa, thank you so much for your follow. It's scary, but it's exciting. And you know, for a lot of people, it might not seem like a big deal. You know, a lot of people would see a 3rd grade chess tournament and not really give a crap. But to you and to everybody involved in this is a big deal. And you should take it like a big deal. This is an exciting test. This is a big test. And I really hope that you do well on it. So, let's see how you're gonna do. Oh, wow. You got a poacher lining up a shot on an African white rhino. That's a big deal. Fram, what's up? That's a big deal. That's a really good thing. Now, that means that although it's a kind of a difficult place to get to, you've kind of already guaranteed your success here. If you continue to work hard on your studies, study hard, and actually work on the things that you need to for your class, well, it's going to be just a shot right down the middle, you know? This poacher is right in front of the rhino. There's no way you can miss at this point. Just like there's no way that you can miss in your studies. It's very exciting. And it's a very exciting time to be working on your studies when it's such a once in a lifetime opportunity, but you're going to take it. Fram, thank you so much. Papa, you just got to sit around for a little longer and then you'll get those points. Arcanus, enjoy your Xbox. So how are we going to get to the point where you're prepared enough for what happens is sort of whenever a good thing happens and you feel like you're getting something big happening to you, like doing something like, passing your test very, very well, it's sort of a crossroads between luck and opportunity. Luck, opportunity, and preparedness. So being prepared is sort of a big part of how you're going to find your success. Now, how are we going to get there? You might have to do some not good things to get there, and that's okay. We all have to do some not good things every now and then to get what we want, and that's not a big deal, and you shouldn't take it too seriously. No, it's okay, it's okay. It just means that you have to do some not good things. You might have to cheat on the test in order to get the mark that you want. You might have to cheat off of other people to get the answers that you want, but you'll get there. As long as you don't worry about the morals of it. If you start trying to use your morals as your compass, you're not gonna have a good time. Throw those out the window. You don't need them. Literally, there's no point in having morals in most of life, so honestly, start now. It's just a test. What's the worst that could happen? Here's your modifier, buddy. Let's see if there's anything else that we can do to help you out here. Oh, you got the doctor. You got doctor here. Wow, she's pretty fine looking. Now this is a supporter card. This is a trainer supporter card. What this means is that in your lack of, I'd say, morals that you need to use in order to get to the point where you're poaching an African white rhino, or as we say, absolutely murdering your test in the best way possible, you might get sick. And instead of trying to tough it out on your own, make sure that you ask for help if you need it, okay? If you need to go to the doctor or something like that, that's okay. The doctor is there to help you, okay? I hope you have health insurance though. If you don't have health insurance, you should probably get some, okay? Should probably get some like now rather than later. I hope that helped you, Palmito. Do you think that that's a good amount of readings? Is there anything that you're unsure of about your future here? Or do you think that this helped you out a little bit? I honestly think that this is one of the best readings so far. I know we've only had a couple this stream, but I think it's a pretty good reading. So I hope that helps you out. I guess that's stateside only. Yeah, just be careful, okay? Make sure you guys have health insurance if you're American, okay? If you're not American, still make sure you have health insurance. I don't have health insurance and I might die. There are countries other than the United States. Not true. Absolutely untrue. And the fact that you're saying that is hilarious. I live in a country other than America, and it's fake. It's a fake place. So we have, Palmito, healthcare is free here. Oh, okay, then you're good. We'll make sure you go to the doctor, okay? I hope that helped you out. I know I'm a pretty helpful person, so you're welcome is all I can really say. And I hope you enjoyed your reading, and I hope that you get something out of it. Life is fake. I agreed. Now, John Shee is the next person up in the list. John Shee says, what's the next big step I should take in my career? That's so exciting. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Okay, John, if you would like to get into the VC, you're more than welcome to. I would love to talk to you about this. This seems like a very exciting thing to know about. I don't live in the US, it's true, it's all a lie. See, exactly. Next big step in your career. Wow, what an exciting thing. Hi, welcome in, John.
Hey, thanks.
It's wonderful to have you here. How are you doing today?
Pretty good.
Pretty good, but you got some questions, I see. You know, it doesn't seem like your path is...
I do.
Okay. So next big step in your career. Now, have you found that you're having some issues in your career recently or anything like that? Or is this just, just a checkup? What do you think?
I have fluctuating feelings of I'm doing great and I could not be doing worse.
Ooh.
Like it kind of goes back and forth every couple of weeks.
That does sound difficult. Now, what is the sort of what kind of job do you work?
I am an engineer.
An engineer. Wow. That means you went to school.
Yes. Either that or, I work at the front of a train.
You still got to do some training for that.
All right. You got me. I went
smart.
to school.
Now, So how long have you been working in this field?
Hi,
Jaden.
Oh, God, I have to think about that. Hang on.
Yeah, take your time.
I'm old.
Yeah.
So it would be... Man, I'm an engineer. I'm so good at math.
That's good.
I think 14 years.
14 years. Wow. That's a big deal. Now, 1 plus
Shut up,
4...
Drew.
See, I can do math a lot faster. 1 plus 4 is 5. So let me just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, put that down. All right. And how long do you think that you're going to live for, John? When do you think you're going to die? What
Probably
age?
6 or 7 more years.
6 or 7 more years? So how old are you going to be then?
Well, okay. So I'm 37 now, which you could round up to 40. And honestly, 40 you can round up to 50.
Yeah.
And everybody knows that rounds up to 100.
Well,
let's just say 100.
Okay, so 100? Okay. So I'm going to say there's like 3 digits in that. So we're going to say 3, 2, 3. John, what's your favorite number? John, what's your favorite number?
5,000. Hey, I'm thinking, all right? 5,261.
All right. My favorite number is 15. So we're going to go 1 plus 5 equals 6, 2, 3.
That feels
4,
like cheating.
5.
I think you
6.
just lost a star.
You give me a bad review and I will never, ever read your Fortune again. Do you have any pets, John?
Nope.
Well, you should. I'm going to give you a pet fish. F-I-S-H. All right, John. Let's figure out the future of your engineering job. So we're going to start with the present, like we do with all of our readings so far. And then we're going to find out the future of it. Now, don't worry about the colors of any of these or anything like that. It's all fine. It'll be fine.
Okay.
So,
I mean, there are 2 red cards there, and that worries me a little bit.
It's fine. The color doesn't have anything to do with it. Honestly, I'm colorblind, so it doesn't really matter to me, which is what matters. So let's read the first card. Let's see what you got for your present in your career. Oh, you got Bob Ross, John. That's a big deal.
Ooh. Ooh.
You got Bob Ross himself. Now that means that it seems like you might have a lot of creative freedom in your job right now. You might have a lot of, kind of hands off with your boss or anything like that. And that might make you feel like you're not sure if you're doing well or not, judging by, the fact that you don't really have lots of, what's the word? A constant review, Does that sound kind of accurate?
Yeah, and I do feel like, it's all in my head because like they keep like giving me raises and things. And
Oh,
I don't think they'd do that
gross.
if I was terrible.
Yeah, that's fair. See, so it might be more of an internal thing that, you're thinking that you might be doing bad at your job. Now, Bob
Yeah.
Ross used to be a drill sergeant. Did you know that?
I think I did.
Well, now you do.
Wait, no.
For sure.
No, you know what? I was thinking of Mr. Rogers.
No. Bob Ross used to be a drill sergeant in the army. He used to yell at people for a job. Have you seen Full Metal Jacket?
Yeah.
Yeah, your life is kind of like that.
Oh no.
Currently. But let's see if we
Oh,
can
that's
improve
bad.
it somehow. No, it's fine. You get stories. So let's see how it's going to go in the future. Let's see what the future of your career is going to look like. So you got a serial axe murderer. Now, a lot of people would see that as a bad thing. But what this means
yeah.
is that you might actually want to consider becoming self-employed, like a serial axe murderer. And serial axe murderers usually don't do it for the money, That's not usually their first concern. Usually serial axe murderers do it for their personal enjoyment. That's why they do their job. So maybe if you focus a little less on the raise and the money and the actual success of your job and more about just enjoying your time there, you might have a little bit more success with it. Or maybe consider a career change. Does that kind of make sense? Help you out a little bit so
Yeah,
far?
I think that does. Yeah.
Now, how are
Yeah,
we gonna get there?
Okay.
That's the next question. So you got the answer, sticks everything they touch in their asshole. Now, a lot of people would see this and go, oh, I gotta whore myself out. Now, that's not what I'm saying. I think that this card is, the way that it's speaking to me, it's saying that you should be a little more careful as to what you reach out for. Because you hold things very closely.
I'm wondering, how does the card know that I stick everything I touch in my asshole?
Well, the cards don't lie. You act like this isn't a fortune-telling reading. This is what I do. Don't get it twisted. So I would say be a little more careful with what you touch. Be a little more careful with what you hold close, because it seems like you might take things a little too seriously and hold things a little too close to your internals when you do. So just keep your hands to yourself, okay? It's kind of enough.
Okay.
All right. Now let's see your modifier here. Let's see what you got as your modifier to your fortune. Oh, you got the Joker, baby. Now, with this actually works out really well with the serial axe murderer. They kind of go hand in hand. The Joker, baby, sort of indicates that, you're kind of tired of how society is going, and maybe a full rejection of society in general might actually be good for you. So honestly, I would say that this is sort of telling you that the future of your career seems a little grim, a little grimy, I'd say. But, as long as you focus on more of your enjoyment for the career instead of the money or the future in your career, that might be a little more exciting. Most serial axe murderers don't go into it going, oh yeah, I can see myself doing this for 50 years. They just enjoy the ride,
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think that might help you out a little bit. And don't take it too seriously.
No, I think that all makes sense.
Good. Is there anything else that you're unclear of about your question?
Not about my question, but I am curious. Is that a frog ring?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Thank you. I know I am. It's just part of, the ensemble. It helps with reading, having more eyes on me. So yeah. Is this satire? No, I don't make jokes ever. I don't do that. And Benji's already redeemed the next fortune. That's very exciting. But I hope that sort of clears everything up for you about your career, John. Be careful what you touch, buddy.
It does.
And everybody who knows John in real life, people like Drew, just
be careful what I touch.
Yeah, just be careful what he touches of yours, okay? Because know that when you get that back, it's gonna have something on it. All right. Make sure to leave a review in general, okay? Have a good life. Don't kill me. Goodbye, John. What can I say? I'm kind of an expert at this point. It's too easy, honestly, to read fortunes. So this is great. So there we go. There's another fortune read. There's another Fortusi 8, which is what matters. Let's see. Ooh, is this? No, I don't make jokes. What's going on here? Not much. Benji, I really appreciate your question. Will you meet something special? Ooh, Elle has done their own interpretation of the cards. Don't internalize everything, John. When you start taking on other people's problems, just remember, you wouldn't stick bad things up your ass. So don't stick bad things in your brain. Aww. That's beautiful, Elle. That's beautiful. And Altmage, welcome in. So Benji asks, will I meet someone special? Benji, would you like to go and join the voice chat for that? Or would you like to just do it over the enjoyment of everybody here, you know? What would you prefer? You know, what would you prefer? Because I'd love to get to know you and talk to you personally if you're into it. But if you're not, I get it. It's kind of a comfort thing, you know, on the internet. I am a scary internet person, so it's a whole thing. Have a good night. Kat, take care. And yeah, for anybody who's new here, hi, my name is Julie. I don't know how to do voice chat. You just join the Discord. Have you done a Discord before? If not, it's all good. Will you meet someone special? Now, I guess that's a good question. That's a fair question. Now, Benji, how many relationships have you been in your life? Serious ones, not just like I had sex and then never talked to them again. I'm talking real personal stuff. Franchu, thank you so much for yours as well. I'm going to I'm going to read your message fully after we talk to Benji about theirs. 4 real relationships, dang. And how old are you, Benji, if you don't mind me asking? 2, 3, 4. How old are you right now? But thank you so much for redeeming that, Franchu. I appreciate it. Married twice. Golly. All right. You're 64. Wow, congratulations. I don't think I'm gonna make it that age, so good for you for getting there. I know I do not plan on making that age, so go off. You'll meet someone special. Now, 64. Now, do you have a lot of hobbies? Benji, 7 kids. Okay, well, thank you for all the numbers. I really appreciate it. 64. 6 plus 4 is 10, and 10 is 2 digits. So 1, 2. Which one's your favorite kid? Is it your youngest, your oldest? Is it someone in the middle? Do you have a favorite? Please tell me all about them. But yeah, do you have a lot of hobbies? Do you do a lot of things when you go out? Let's see, 7 kids. 5 years until you hit the perfect age. Ooh, true. 69 is the perfect age. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. You're a professional entertainer. Now, what does that mean? If you don't mind me asking, what do you do for entertainment? Because being an entertainer, I mean, I could technically call myself a professional entertainer. Would I? No, because I don't like to have people perceive me in any way that makes them think that I'm cool. Is your middle child crazy? Just the middle one. I don't have a favorite child? That is such a fucking lie. I have not heard a lie that big in a hot minute. But congratulations on holding up that lie for a while. You know, that's important. But you're a professional entertainer. Do you mind telling me a little more about what that means to you? Do you host events? Do you scream at people? Do you have like a cam site that you frequent? I play 10 instruments and do comedy. Man, I wish I could be like you. You sing. Wow, that's amazing. That's wonderful. I do comedy as well, but I'm not funny, so it doesn't really work out for me. So let's do something about, well, let's actually pull one more. 10 instruments. Wow, that's 2 digits. 1, 2. So we're gonna do past, present, and future of your relationships. I think that'll be a little more helpful for you. I'd love to go a little more in depth with this, you know, because you're willing to share with us, and I think that's super helpful. Will you meet someone special? Let's check out the past of your relationships. Wow, you got a voodoo doll that looks just like you. Now, this means that you honestly have probably been played around with too much in your life, you know? In your past, you've decided to let other people take the reins on the relationship and choose some of the defining factors of it, you know? You might feel a little used sometimes with the folks that have treated you at all in your past, you know? And that's tough, and it's a tough thing to feel. And a lot of the times it might feel like your relationships might be out of your control. Which isn't fair, because it should be a two-way street. It should be an even 50-50 in your relationships. And I'm so sorry that maybe in the past you've had some people who don't really treat you as more than just a doll. That's tough. That's tough. So let's check out the present of it. All the children you will ever have. Wow. Benji, I'm not gonna lie. This is showing me that maybe you're done having kids. If you meet someone special, you probably won't be making any more babies. I'm just saying that right now. I'm not saying that you're out of sperm. I'm just saying that maybe it might not be the best swimmers anymore. And that's okay. You should probably just appreciate all the kids that you already have. I'd love to ask, how old is your oldest and how old is your youngest kid? Just out of curiosity, because I'm a sick person and I like to judge people on the internet. Yep, sperm is correct, Haunted. I agree. Too old to raise babies. Yeah, exactly. So I think that it's fair that whatever relationship you have, no matter how serious it is, whatever your next one is, you're not going to be having kids anytime soon, which is fair. I don't think I would want to have kids either, so I think that's pretty fair. Next up, let's see what the future is. Now, this one's a red card. That doesn't make it bad. Please don't think it's bad. Just imagine that you're colorblind. Oldest is 40, youngest daughter, youngest 23. Wow. Your youngest daughter's the same age as me. I bet your youngest daughter's really honest. So this is the future of your relationships. It's a horrifying reverse mermaid. Now, don't get me wrong. A lot of people see this and they say, uh-oh, that's not good. And honestly, it isn't looking good to me either. A reverse mermaid is not the best thing to have. It means you'll get all the fishy parts, you know, the gills and all that kind of stuff. And sure, they'll have probably, are you straight, if you don't mind me asking, Benji? What's your, what kind of folks are you into? Are you more into the dames or the lads or everybody or specific people? Because reverse mermaid, it really depends on what kind of bits you're gonna be looking for. You're straight? Okay. So reverse mermaids are still gonna have all the fishy bits, including the human fishy bits, but that might be a bit of a distress. This doesn't bode well for you, I'm not gonna lie. It means that your next relationship might be a bit of a catfish. If you meet them online, just be a little wary as to what their profile shows and keep your hackles up in case you meet them in person, because it might not be everything that you see online. Photoshop is really easy to learn these days. Honestly, if you might want to fight fire with fire, honestly. It's a red card. You might want to fight fire with fire. Maybe you start photoshopping your pictures too to keep up with the catfishing times. Anyways, how are we going to get to the point where you meet yourself a catfish? One day, you will invent the cure to cancer and only use it to cure rich people. A lucrative businessman. I don't know what you do for a job, Benji, but I would consider working on things that are specifically good for a very specific group of people. It doesn't have to be cure cancer. You don't have to cure cancer. But make sure that whatever you have has a nice big paywall. Honestly, I think you might be able to actually become a sugar baby if you'd like. Now, I know that some people say, oh, sugar babies are only for young people. No, it's only for people who are hot. And if you Photoshop all your pictures, it doesn't matter if you're hot or not. People will think you're hot. And that's what matters. So if I were you, I would make sure that you try to invest in some of the older, richer silver foxes out there, you know? And honestly, if you get in early enough, not early enough, but, you know, quick enough with them, maybe you'll get in their will. Big deal. Big deal. Consider it. And here's your old definer. You can kind of already see it in the reflection there. You got a 4+. Now this means that you are gonna get mad bitches, Benji. Mad silver fox bitches. You're not just gonna get one. You're gonna get so damn many. Your future relationships, they may not be super, you know, personable. They might not be super deep. You might not know their mother's maiden name or the name of their first pet or something, but you're gonna have a good time, and you're gonna have a lot of good times ahead of you, okay? It's a very big deal. It's a very good thing. Consider it to be a good thing, because it is. Congratulations on getting the bitches. And everybody in chats say, congrats on the bitches, Benji. Everybody, please. Everybody say, congrats on the bitches, Benji. It's an important part of your future with your relationship. So congratulations on that. And if you have any more questions about your relationships, please ask them now. I'd be happy to help you out with anything specific. Congrats on the bitches, Benji. There you go. There you go. Sounds like you're pretty happy with your review. If you'd like to review it in the general chat of the Discord, I would love to have your reviews there. If anybody is wanting to get their Fortressy 8, you can check the general of the Discord to see a little more detail on them and all that kind of stuff. But I really appreciate you asking me a good question here. It's been fun, I'm glad, and I hope that you take that advice to heart. Make sure that you download yourself Photoshop or Face App or whatever. What's the one everybody uses? Facetune? Yeah, try Facetune if you haven't before. That might be helpful. The newest review on the Discord is actually wrong. It says 1 lemon party out of 5 was encouraged to move to the woods and become a serial axe murderer. I found it offensive, but I may take the advice anyways. You're taking the advice anyways, John. You're gonna get the result of the fortune. Even if you don't like the fortune, it's true, and that's what matters. Ooh, Benji getting bitches. Absolutely. An absolutely wonderful time. Thank you so much, Benji, for asking for a fortune. Now, the next fortune comes from Framchu. Framchu, if you'd like to join the VC to talk about it and discuss it a little bit more, you can join the Discord. If not, I'm absolutely happy to answer it in chat. So, may I know if there's anything you could tell me about how is it going to be for me after the diagnosis I've got today? I totally tell you what it's about if you need to. I would like to know a little bit more information on what diagnosis you mean. Because whatever diagnosis it is going to help me figure out, you know, what the future might hold for it. You know, I just don't have, you know, I need a little bit. I'm a little nervous because I'm not a native English speaker. That's all right. If you still would like to chat, I'm absolutely happy to. We can take it slow. It's absolutely fine with me. But if you'd rather just talk and chat, that's absolutely fine with me. Whatever you're comfortable with. This has been, I'm so glad that you're enjoying yourself. Please leave a review in the Discord out of a certain amount of stars. Okay, it's fine. I'll get in. Hell yeah, Framchu. Join the waiting room and we'll pop you right through. One of the mods will when they're able. This is great. Oh, man. And if anybody else in chat would like a reading, !tarot. It says it right up in the top corner. And if you click that, if you put that in chat, then it'll give you a little more definition on how it works. So please, by all means, folks, let's keep on going. I'd love to read anybody's fortune who would like one. You just got to redeem the channel points for it. So yeah, it's gonna be a good old time, gonna be a wonderful time, and I can't wait to read French's. It's gonna be awesome. I love reading fortunes. I'm so good at it too. That's the best part, is being good at them, which I am. I've always been good at reading fortunes. That's why I don't even need tarot cards. I've kind of graduated past tarot cards. We've moved on to a more important part. Mods, whenever Franchu is ready, just toss them right through. I want to know my fortune! !tarot. Ooh, general life career reading. Absolutely, Daya. I would be happy to give you that. Whenever you're able. Yes, please hold. Yeah, no worries. No worries. I will be happy to read that for you right after we get Franchu through here. And if you'd like to join VC for it, it can be a little more in depth that way. You can join the stream waiting room, and we'll pop you through whenever it's your turn, if you'd like. If you want it just to be in the what's it called? The stream waiting, or the voice chat, that's also fine too. But all good either way. I've got a bunch of different cards for a bunch of different readings, and I do have specialized cards if we need them, if it's an emergency today. Hello, hello?
Hello, hello.
Hi, how are you doing today?
Fine. Just as I said before to the guys, I'm just a little bit nervous.
Oh, that's all right. Well, thank you so much for joining us. Can I call you Franchu?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. So, Franchu, do you mind repeating what your question was for me?
Yeah, well, I was wondering about my life after my new diagnosis. I got diagnosed with high functioning autism today.
Now,
so yeah, I'm
gonna say that that's kind of exciting because especially with things on the autism spectrum, it's kind of hard to function when you don't know what's wrong with you, when you think that it's normal what you're dealing with. So do you find it to be more of a relief, or do you find it to be more of a scary thing?
Well, I'm relieved, to be honest.
That's good.
I told my mom too. I am 22, by the way.
22, awesome.
Yeah, and yeah, it's been a long journey, to be honest.
I bet.
But finally I got a diagnosis, and I know it's not just I was being rude to everyone and being shitty as to say.
Yeah. No, that must be such a huge relief. Good for you. Getting that diagnosis is not easy, and I'm gonna say I applaud you for doing that. And it seems like you're not alone from all the folks in my chat. Now, can I ask what you do?
Yeah.
Yeah. Congrats. Can I ask what you do for work, Franchu? Or for
I
school?
actually don't work. I study.
Ooh, what
I
do
am
you study?
studying vet tech
Ooh,
to be a vet tech.
animals. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Do you have any pets?
I have quite a few. I have 3 dogs, 4 cats, 2 snakes, and 3 leopard geckos.
I love leopard geckos. That's like,
They are really cute, to be honest.
that's so fun. How many animals is that total? How many do you have all in all?
That will be, let me see, about 12, I think.
Wow. That is awesome. That is great. Oh, I love animals. I think they're so cool. I'm so allergic to them though.
Oh, that's just a shame.
It is, but it's all right. One day I'll
But is it like because of their hair that they have?
Yeah, it's their hair, their skin, anything that has some sort of fur. Just
Oh, okay.
sneezy around, which is unfortunate, but that's okay. I'll live. So let's see. So about your diagnosis, about your sort of your I would call it sort of your mental changes in your life, sort of how you're gonna navigate forwards with that. Does that sort of help out a little bit? Let's see how you're gonna take this diagnosis and work it into your life. So this is your present. Your present currently is Santa Claus, which is a very good thing. That's a very, very good card to pull. Congratulations. That's probably like a, that might be PSA 10, honestly. So with Santa Claus, what this means is that it seems like you might be a quite generous person, Franchu, just from judging you from here. It seems like you might be willing to talk with others and in a very generous way. You know, you like to give compliments. You like to make other people feel good. Is that about right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is right, to be honest. I like to make my friends feel comfortable and happy
That's
overall.
wonderful. That is so good. And yeah,
Even if I am not feeling well myself. But
it is kind of a difficult task to always put others in front of yourself, though. It probably gets pretty exhausting, huh? So
yeah, true.
let's see how this diagnosis and this sort of change in your life is going to affect your life. Let's see. What do you have? You have Steve. You got Steve as your answer. Now, Steve is sort of considered to be sort of the average or basic thing. Now, this doesn't mean that you're going to turn into the most average person ever. Not at all. But maybe in some circumstances, you might find yourself able to fit a mold that won't upset people a little easier. It might help you navigate unclear social situations a little more accurately and make sure that you're not pushing any buttons that you don't want to push. Does that kind of make sense?
Yeah, it's actually something my psychologist told me today, that I am really good at mirroring,
Oh, wow. Well,
and
that's
it will
great.
just keep on improving.
That is wonderful. Wow. Well, then this is a good card to show that you are going to keep improving, which is absolutely great. I'm so glad to hear that. Now, how are we going to get there? Now, you have the diagnosis. You sort of can see how it's going to help you in the future. How are we going to get there? You're on your way to steal a nerd's lunch money. Now, diagnosis and stuff like that sometimes come with some costs involved, you know? Did you have to pay for any of the testing or any of the therapy or anything to get you to the point where you are today?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's probably not super easy on the bank account for you or your family, right?
Not really. Yeah, it was. I mean, if I changed the money value to US dollars, it won't be much, but here it is much.
No, that's totally fair. So what this card is telling me is, in order to help with your treatment, and in order to help you, maintain the sort of progress that you want to make with your diagnosis, you might have to bully a couple people, and that's okay. You've spent your whole life trying to be nice to people, trying to be generous to people. It's time to get your turn, you know? Have you seen The Joker, the movie The Joker?
Not really, but I know a little bit about it, the
Yeah.
movie itself.
Well, that's fine. You know, it's about living in a society and being fed up with it. And you know what? Sometimes it's okay to be fed up. And if there's like, maybe your therapist you might consider to be a bit of a nerd, it's okay to just tell them you're not paying and walk away. But like continue coming back. As long as you use like some sort of intimidation technique, should work out great for
Yeah.
you.
Okay.
You picking up what I'm putting down?
Yeah,
Yeah,
totally.
Perfect. Now, here's your modifier. Now, this is a yellow reverse Uno card. This means that as much as you want to bully some nerds, maybe get this to be a little bit of a cheaper thing for you, it might come back and bite you in the butt. It might be a little bit difficult if you decide to take that task. You might end up paying more in the long run. But you're still going to get to the point where you find yourself to be a lot more comfortable in a lot more situations. So really it evens out. I would say it evens out. You know?
Yeah, I think it evens out, to be honest.
Perfect. So, you know, you get bully, you bully a couple people. It's fine. Is there any other questions that you had while you're in here about your fortune or anything in specific?
Not really,
All right.
but it was nice. Like, the talk was nice.
I'm so
I really
glad.
enjoyed it, even though I'm kind of nervous still, but
You-
yeah, it was good.
You've done absolutely wonderfully. You were nervous about your English. Your English is absolutely perfect. Do not worry about it. We didn't have
Thank you.
any troubles understanding you, and nobody in chat did either. They're saying that you're great too. So
Oh, thank you.
thank you so much for the reading.
That's wonderful to hear.
Yeah, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Congratulations on the diagnosis. That's very exciting, and I can't wait to for it to help you in the future.
Sure.
Yeah. So leave a review in the general, and I love you. Goodbye. I'm a really good tarot card reader, guys, and I'm basically Steve Harvey. I'm basically just the new Maury. Oh, you want the frog joke? I was here a few nights ago, and I want to hear the frog joke. Yeah, that's a good idea. You might not be allergic to a mini pig. They're cute when they're mini, when they're babies. When they get older, they are not cute. I will tell you that for sure. I'll tell you the frog joke after we do a couple more readings here. Are we playing Uno? Yeah, we're doing tarot card readings. Hope you're enjoying yourself so far. Let's see. But welcome in. The thumbnail got me. What's the thumbnail right now? I hope you're doing well. Istray, and if anybody would like a tarot card reading, !tarot, I'll throw it in chat here. Then you can get your Tarot Tussie 8. So if that's something you're interested in, feel free. I think we already have the next person in chat for this, and if you'd like to know a little bit about some of my past clients with my tarot reading, you can go to the general of my Discord. There's a couple, what are they called? Yelp reviews in there, so that'll show you a little bit about what's going on. Yeah, Franchu did absolutely amazing. Franchu seems like a wonderful person. I'm so glad that they decided to join us. Very exciting. General life and career reading from Daya. I believe Daya is just waiting in the waiting rooms. Hello.
Hello, hi.
Hi, how are you doing today?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm just dandy. Now, do you prefer if I call you Daya or Diamond or what do you prefer to be called?
Either way is fine, whichever is easier for you.
Perfect. Well, I don't like things to be easy for me, so I'm gonna call you Diamond.
Okay.
So Diamond, what brought you into the stream today? Have you been around here before, or is this sort of a new thing, or what?
Yeah, I was first here in the bad relationship stream,
Bad relationship stream.
where you gave bad relationship advice.
Oh yeah, I do that. It's really 10
it
out of
was
10.
very entertaining.
Oh, I'm so glad to hear it.
And then, oh, sorry, I popped in when you were painting yourself blue, and I was like, you know what, maybe I should stick around. This is gonna go somewhere. I don't know where, but it's gonna go somewhere.
It certainly does. Now, have you gotten a tarot card reading before?
I've never gotten a tarot reading before.
Well, I'll let you know. Some tarot card purists might consider me to be a bit of a sinner in this aspect. They might consider my ideals to be a little wrong, but they're the wrong ones and they smell bad, so that's on them.
Oh,
So,
true, right.
you
Exactly.
wanted general life career stuff? Do you want to go into any more depth about that at all?
Sure, yeah. So right now I'm in college. I'm studying professional writing and creative writing,
Ooh.
and I know being an author is sort of like a freelance, very unstable kind of career path. So that has a lot of leeway to being open for interpretation. Otherwise, just I don't know. I've never done tarot before, and I didn't have a very good standard of what I should ask, so I just went
That's absolutely
safe and
fair.
said general. Yeah.
Yeah. So you're currently in school for that, you said, right?
Yeah. Yes, I am.
And how many years do you have left in your program?
This will be my last year. In the upcoming fall.
Oh, that's so exciting. That is so exciting. And can I ask how old you are?
I'm 20. I'm 20 years old.
20. 20. Awesome. And do you have you done a lot of writing in the past? Have you gotten anything that's gotten any traction at all?
Yeah. I've done some writing for some voice actors online. I've gotten a creative nonfiction piece published in a literary magazine.
Ooh.
And then I've also done some like not sponsored submissions into different websites that feature different pieces of works on their webpage.
That's
so
so
stuff like that.
freaking cool. That's hype as hell. What
Yeah, it is.
Is it mostly creative writing stuff or is it mostly like other stuff?
You know, it's the term is creative nonfiction, which
Okay.
is in between creative writing and nonfiction. It's stuff that's happened, but it's written in a not textbook sort of way.
Do you spread
so-
misinformation?
Oh, definitely not. It's more getting into the figurative language and using metaphors for real valid emotions. I can think of an
Oh.
example. So I personified taillights as red teeth in one of my creative nonfiction pieces. So it's really taking the creative aspect on things that are 100% real.
So like if you were doing a story about say like a true crime thing and someone
Right.
and so like you could say something like a skull getting bashed with a sledgehammer. Her skull was bashed with a sledgehammer. That would be like creative, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Perfect.
And also, you know, there are so many ways to be able to write that. So of course there isn't going to be one way, which is honestly the beauty of creative nonfiction.
Well, I mean, my way's the right way though. But you know, whatever.
of course,
whatever.
yes.
So I have 3 cards up at the top here for your past, present, and future, and I'm just pulling a couple definers and stuff like that just to make sure. What's your favorite number?
My favorite number is 972. It was my 5th grade teacher's favorite number, and it's always, you know, stuck with me.
Aww, that's sweet as hell. I don't like that number. I like 7. 1,
Okay, we'll go
2,
7.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But it's nice that you like your teacher so much to steal their number. Plagiarism's fun. Do you plagiarize a lot?
You know, my first book that I ever wrote was plagiarized. I put my cat into the Warrior Cats series,
Sick.
and I wrote my cat in the book.
I love that. I love that so much. All right, so
That was
that's great. So we're gonna focus on your professional stuff, sort of your writing
Okay.
career, and we've got
Yeah.
past, present, and future. So let's check out the past of your writing career. The card you have pulled is a friendly alien that just landed on Earth. Now, as the tarot card reader, I'm just going to give you my interpretation. You can feel free to interpret it any way that you'd like, but you're going to be wrong and I'm going to be right, just so you know.
okay. Yes.
So a friendly alien that just landed on Earth, this sort of represents to me that sometimes you might have found that other people might have not understood your writing. Maybe they didn't really appreciate it the same way that you might appreciate your writing. But you sort of felt that you wanted to resonate with other people, but you just didn't really know how. So the present of your writing sort of shows a rabbi, a priest, and a minister walking toward a bar. Now, this is very religiously based, but it also shows that you sort of have an eclectic group of people who sort of are interested in your writing. You might write about a bunch of different styles, you might write in a bunch of different formats, and that's sort of how you've gained the success that you've found so far. Does that sound about right?
Yeah, definitely. I've done a lot of LGBTQ poetry and I've dabbled in some other stuff that's along those lines. So I'm trying to create an audience that spreads out to a wide range of people.
I love that. Gay prose sounds like such a fun thing to go for. So that's awesome. Now, let's see what the future of your writing holds. And it's just in this card right here. A rare and beautiful flower that contains the cure to cancer and AIDS. Are you kidding me? You pulled this card?
Oh my god.
What the hell? That's not even fair. Okay. Let me interpret this in a little more sensical way than, you know, just the literal thing that it says here. So you what it seems like to me, what this is speaking to me, is that you're going to write a piece. It's going to be quite a large piece considering, you know, all the things, you know, more than I'd say about 100 pages or so. And people are going to find it cool. They're going to find it awesome, and they're going to really enjoy it as a surface level thing. And then, you know, eventually everybody's gonna die and everything will become ash. And then when things resurface, hundreds of years later, people are gonna find your piece again, your writing, and they're going to figure out, sort of a very specific part of the universe that will be unlocked, through small numbers that they find throughout your writing, through all of the interpretation that they take from it, and it might actually cure cancer and AIDS. You know, not as a surface level thing, but you know, it will cure cancer and AIDS. So that's kind of a big deal, and that's a lot to rest on your shoulders to create a piece of writing that's that big. So let's figure out how we're gonna get there.
Okay.
You will one day discover the secret to eternal youth. That's also kind of a big deal. These are some very substantial things that you're pulling here. These are kind of a big deal. So maybe, in fact, you know, when the world turns to ash and all that kind of stuff, you might see that the world might think you died. But just like Elvis, you're just going to take a rest somewhere, okay? Do you have any sort of, like, hot climate places that you've always wanted to visit?
My boyfriend and I are going to migrate to New Zealand within the next couple of years, if that counts.
Nobody goes to New Zealand. That's exactly it. That's awesome. Yeah, just find like a little hobbit hole there, like they do, and pop yourself down there after you've written a substantial piece, and just wait for the nuclear fallout. It'll be great. And nobody nukes New Zealand either, so you'll probably be fine. Yeah, that's great. I'm gonna pull. I got you a special card because I think you're special. So here's your special card.
Oh my gosh! Thank you.
This sort of shows what the piece is gonna be about, not just that it's a substantial piece. You got Lester the llama. So Lester the llama. Once you see him, you'll see he's not afraid to really be himself. He's kind of a great guy, and he's a little eclectic, but he's also kind of resonates with a lot of folks. His sweater's a little baggy, but that's because, you know, he likes to keep things comfortable. And he's also kind of fuzzy. He's got a nice hair flower, and he seems very in touch with nature. So maybe focusing to go back to sort of your roots and your childhood might help you write a piece that will resonate with a lot of people, and be very relatable in sort of a cozy or intimate way. So, final card. We've got a +2 in yellow. Yellow has to do with money. You're gonna make quite a bit of money. You're not gonna be like super rich. You're not gonna be Jeff Bezos.
Yeah.
But you're gonna make enough to be pretty comfortable with this piece and sort of your work in the future. So this is a very good pull. I don't know how you managed to pull such a damn good set of cards. It's kind of pissing me off. I'm really upset about it, but does that sort of make sense to you? Is there anything you have questions about or anything about this reading here?
No, it's been such a wonderful experience to be able to talk about this stuff. Yeah,
it's important.
Really fun.
I honestly, if you would like to post some of your past stuff that's been published in the Discord, I would love to read it, and I'm sure some of chat would be very interested in it as well. So feel free to do that.
Definitely.
Because that's very exciting. And yeah, I really wish you luck on the rest of your studies. I hope they go wonderfully. I'm sure they will, though. Sounds like you're doing great so far.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem. Goodbye, and I love you. They don't get to say I love you back. It's not allowed. Because no parasocial. I'm the one who loves them. They're not allowed to love me. That's a rule. That's how you beat parasocial relationships. You just refuse to let them say I love you back. There we go. More tarot readings, folks. Forks. Lots of tarot readings, folks. Love that. Make sure to leave a Yelp review as well. Make sure that everybody who's gotten so Diamond, make sure that you do a Yelp review. It's important. Adnanadil, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I'm sorry I read that like a kindergartner. I had to like go word by word. I'm not word by word. Yeah, that's the thing. So I appreciate that. So I think we're up to date on our readings now. Huge. Absolutely poggers, I'd say. So forks, wide people happy. How's it going, Blockman? How's it going? And anybody new in chat, welcome in. Julio, Adna, I hope you guys are doing well. It's been a while since I've done a tarot reading and I missed it. Gosh, I'm just such a good tarot reader. You know, it makes life difficult sometimes just to know so much about the future, which I do. I know everything about the future and I continue to learn more about the future through my cards. I'm sick, been coughing for several days and I can't sleep because of it. Oh no. Here, I'll send you some good vibes. Everybody in chat, just, close your eyes and think of the noise that a phone makes if it's vibrating on like a wooden table, okay? Those are the vibrations we're sending to Blockman right now. Everybody in chat, okay? I can't make the noise because I don't know how, but I'll try my best. That kind of noise, but send it to them, okay? Everybody send it over to Blockman. There we go. Those are the vibes we needed, folks. Good job. I got another Yelp review in my general. French, who says 5 stars out of 5. Would do it again sometime. It felt comforting, to be honest. I'm so glad. Yo, my phone just vibrated. I'm a medium, basically. I can tell the future. I know you're gonna die in a car, and that's okay. I don't know when you're gonna die in a car, but you are gonna die in a car, Blockman. Just be prepared for that. Wear your seatbelt, okay? You can't cheat death, but I can let you know that it's gonna happen, and it will happen. It will. To all of us. And that's okay. And you can be okay with it. You could fight it, though. You could cheat it, maybe. Okay, my eyelashes are just absolutely 6 of one, half a dozen of the other today. Won't happen to me. You won't die, John? I'm not really seeing too clearly if you are or not, but unless you're Diamond. Diamond's not gonna die somehow, which is really upsetting me, but that's okay. If anybody in chat would like a tarot reading, you are more than welcome to. Exclamation point tarot. If you don't know how it works, you can just do the thing up here to get your Fortress C read. Yeah, I've also been stressing out about finding an apartment. Apartments are hard to find. I was thinking about moving out of mine because as much as I love it, it's kind of expensive and there's a lot of things wrong with it. But I decided to just renew my lease and not worry about it because I have other things to worry about right now. So I'm living here for longer, but I'm excited for you to find an apartment. I'm sure you'll find something, you know, even if it's not the best place in the world, the max they'll make you sign a lease for is a year and then you can get out in a year. So you are kind short. You foretell the future. If you robbed a bank and got away with it, you could be a small, medium at large. I'm not small. I'm 6'8" and you know this. And the fact that you're telling people that I'm not 6'8", that's spreading misinformation. I'm tall. I've been tall. Look at me. I'm gonna stand right now and you can't tell me I'm not tall. Look at how tall I am. Massive. I'm above the screen. Makes me taller than you. Huh, Manfred? I bet you're not taller than 6'8". I can almost guarantee it. Just, you know, just makes sense. You're like literally not tall. You have no proof of that, Blockman. Ren has said, Ren, you've met Ren, and I'm way taller than Ren. Well, that's not really much though. But I'm just saying, Laura is 7 foot. How tall is last sibling? Laura's not 7 foot. Laura's like short. Laura's short. Me, I'm wee small. Yeah, see, yeah. Like how tall is my brother? My brother was like, I don't know. I was shorter when I knew him. So like I think he was like, say 6'10" maybe ish. About that. Dude, there's pictures of you and Ren and you're like the same height and Ren short. I was literally on my knees for all of those photos. I was literally crouching. It happens. It happens. I know that you believe that everything on the internet you see is true, but it's not. And the fact that you're trying to cancel my height right now is laughable. Yeah. How is that not proof? Because I crouch all the time. Oh, we got a new rating on Yelp. 5 stars from Diamond. 5-star rating for the great conversation, humor, and interpretation of untraditional and non-conformative tarot cards. Yeah, screw your confirmation. I do tarot card readings my way, baby. And my way is using Pokemon cards. I also have, if we have some sort of non-standard card readings that we need to do, I do have some non-standard cards that we can pull from. So that's important. Jose, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Julie, go crouch. Got it. Yeah, I just lay prone whenever someone takes a photo with me, just to be polite. You saw pictures of me and objectively a cat in the Discord, right? I was taller than it. I was taller than them. So, you know, it's what it is. Yeah. So there is no queue for the fortunes. So if you'd like one, they make Fortnite cards. Yikes. Yeah, and I'm gonna read people's fortunes through them. So. I got series 3. I don't know what that means, but I got it, which I'm excited about. It comes with 6 cards. Look for these special inserted cards, legendary or frozen series, holo foil, Optichrome holo, and then I also have Magic the Gathering D&D cards. So depending on what the seriousness of your request is, you know, that'll do that. Hit me with my Fortnite fortune! Exclamation point tarot. You gotta redeem some points in order to do it, just so that there's a whole thing. 610, that is insane. Yeah, I think he played basketball in high school, but I don't really know. I played basketball for a while. Ooh, magic. Yeah, absolutely. Magic cards, I already have a couple in my deck, but you know. Is water wet? That's a good question, Glorious Armadillo. Would you like me to answer that via chat, or would you like to join the VC? Up to you, but I'd be happy to do either. Let me know, because I'll read your fortune happily. Basketball is coolies? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. So just let me know what you'd prefer. Is water wet? We'll answer it in, I'm gonna say 3 cards. I'm gonna give it a 3-card pull. So it'll be a nice, you want me to do it through chat? Sure. Okay, so let's figure out, is water wet? Water has how many letters? 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's sort of one answer. 3 ads? Are you freaking kidding me? They should be done in 10 seconds. Jesus. 1, okay, water is also W-E-T. W-E-T. That's a T. And then we'll pull whichever one is the moistest out of all of these ones. So let's see. Feeling a little moisture right here from that one. There we go. All right, Glorious Armadillo asks, is water wet? It's a very good question, and I'm happy to answer it for you if I can pick this damn card up. Okay. So, easy answer right off the bat, is water wet? A mean poop-throwing monkey. It's not looking good. Water might not be wet. It might be chunky, depending on what kind of water you get. It might be viscous. It might have sort of different consistencies depending on what what water you have, just like poop. But the actual monkey itself is kind of off the rails, a little inconsistent, a little scary. You know, that's okay. So, is water wet? It doesn't cover its mouth when it coughs, I'll tell you that. So water is kind of mean. Water is an asshole. Is water wet? Don't know, but water is definitely a douche. Water is an asshole and a douche and a mean person because they throw poop. It's really hurtful. It's really messed up. So is water wet? Uno, tell me. Uno, give me the answer. Water is expensive. Water is gonna cost you more than it's actually worth. The government keeps on selling all of my water to Nestle as a Canadian, and honestly, when the water crisis eventually happens and there's not enough fresh water to go around, literally Canada has sold all of their water to America, basically. They've already let America call dibs on the Canadian water. So is water wet? Water wets the appetite. Water wets your social status. Water wets the rich people in life. It wets their appetite, but maybe it won't wet everybody's, because not everybody can afford water in the best way possible. Gotta get water. Chemicals in the water turn the friggin' frogs gay. Love gay frogs. Love gay frogs. People who say water ain't wet have the stuff the monkey got in them in them brains. They got poopy brain? Water is water. UFC tops everywhere for me? What? Basketball is just men playing tag with a ball. Yep. But it's also women playing tag with a ball. It's not just men. But you know what I've always wanted to see? I've always wanted to see the Harlem Globetrotters, and I've never had an opportunity to. And I really wish I could, because they seem really cool. And I want to be friends with them, and I want to join them. Do you think they'd let me join the Harlem Globetrotters? Trottles? If I ask really nicely. I think they might. Who are the Harlem Shake Turtles? The Harlem Globetrotters. They're like if basketball was like a show thing, you know? If basketball was like it's the one where they do Sweet George Brown. And Adriel will enjoy that Xbox. They're cool. And they're like show basketball players. They use like trampolines sometimes. They have all these jokes in it. It's less of a real basketball match and it's more of like a fun half comedy thing. It's if basketball was interesting. Yeah, it's like if basketball was just a performative art. It's like if basketball was for drama kids who did basketball. It's really cool. It's really fun. And it's my preferred intake of basketball media, so. How do I join your Discord? !Discord. There's also a link just in my about, if you're wondering. Harlem Globetrotters are the trick shot masters. Yeah. Start your own show, the Canadian Canada Trotters. I don't play basketball anymore. I know I'm tall, but like that's all I really got going for me. I'm not really coordinated either. I could try though. I could try. It would be nice if people would finally see how good I am at basketball and say, you could join the Harlem Globetrotters. And I go, I know, but I'm not gonna, because I'm better than them. I wish I'd get thrown in hoops. Yeah. That's like a thing they've done, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I've watched a lot of videos of them. I just have never, I don't think I've gotten to see them before. Or the Harlem Shake Turtles are another beast though. Oh yeah, no, they are threatening. They threaten violence and terrorism wherever they go and it's scary. Like Harlem Shake Turtles are like, hey, if you put a straw in me, I'm gonna tell your mom. And then you cry because you don't want your mom to know that you told a turtle that you're gonna put a straw in them. You don't want your mom to know that, but it might happen. The lack of skills might be the entertainment. Yeah, if people want to see someone be bad at something, they can just ask me to do it. Yeah, wait, okay. Isn't that just what we're doing right now? Aren't you guys just like hanging out while I be bad at something? It's kind of my skill. My skill is being bad at something. Quite proud of that, actually. It takes a lot of work to be this bad. But it takes a lot of work to do anything well. And I do bad things well. I do things badly well. You know? I like turtles. Julie, you're cool. Can you don't help me develop a god complex. I'm not ready for that yet. But you know, I try my best to be as cool as possible, and I am cool. And I will continue to be cool. If anybody in chat would like their fortune to be read, you can use !tarot. I'm gonna continue doing this, I'd say until, I'll say top of the next hour, but I think we should probably do a little check-in on how everybody's feeling right now. And I'm not gonna ask chat how they're feeling. That would be silly and dumb. I'm gonna ask people how they're doing via magical items. Let's do this. All right, what do we got? Wow. The orientation of these items is really telling. We've got a duck on its side, pointing towards me. We have a car standing straight up. Cario is standing straight up. We've got money with a Lego just sitting on top of it. The baby is obviously about to get ran over by the car. And a banjo pick just hanging out on the side here. Now it was pointing back over this way. This is pointing towards my kazoo. Now that's showing me that it's gonna be a little silly. It's gonna be a little silly today, and that's okay. One of the blocks is on its side, which shows loss, you know? We live in a society, and that's not okay. This is what you must mean. Oh, we got one from Glorious Armadillo. If tomato is a fruit, is ketchup a smoothie? That's a good question. We have the duck just pointing towards me, so I'm gonna get a little introspective about my bath time later. That's okay. Might be... Anyways, let's see, and we've got the money with the Lego on top. We're gonna build money today, so exclamation point prime if you have a prime. Use your prime. Because I wanna make sure that this you wouldn't want me to be a fake fortune teller here, right? You wouldn't want that to be true. So make sure that you use your prime. The Cario is about to fall over and land on this baby, which means there might be a couple tragedies tonight. It might get a little sad, but that's okay. We're gonna work with it, and babies don't really matter anyway, so it's fine. That was already a purple baby, like it was probably already sick. It doesn't really matter. So Armadillo asks if tomato is a fruit, is ketchup a smoothie? Let's answer that in one easy step. I'll use the most obvious cards we need for this too. I have a bunch of different decks, but we're gonna use the one that just tells you the answer right up. You know, you don't have to worry about interpretation with this. You can just read it at face value. Glorious Armadillo, it really doesn't matter if tomato is a smoothie. It doesn't matter if ketchup is a smoothie. All that matters is that nobody will get close enough to you for you to ever know. You're gonna eat your little ketchup smoothie by yourself for the rest of your life, and you're gonna have to be okay with that. Because you stinky. Because you stink. You stinky person. Okay? That's just how it is. You can use exclamation point tarot to get your Tarot C read. Thank you, Blockman. I appreciate your help. If you want to get your Tarot C 8 or read, that's how you do it. And I appreciate your help. I hope you're doing well today, Blockman. I hope you're feeling better soon, honestly. Pineapple on pizza, how about that? Let's see. What do the cards say? Doesn't matter. Nothing actually matters. Why would I even care about eating pizza? We're all just gonna die anyways, and the world is going to be on fire for the rest of our lives, and we're never gonna be able to afford houses. Who cares if you put pineapple on pizza? Pizza doesn't even taste good anymore. That was fun. I love reading people's tarot cards. I love reading people's fortunes. It's a good one, imagination. I appreciate it. But yeah, I'm happy to answer any questions you have about your relationship, your job, your future in general. If you have a specific question about a loved one or yourself, you know, I'm happy to answer whatever you'd like to ask. And whoever the next one is, if anybody would like to get in VC, I'd be happy to do a pack opening for your tarot reading, if you'd like. Instead of just doing a standard, oh, I'm just gonna read your tarot cards, I'll do it as a pack opening, instead of having to use just Uno cards or anything like that. You can choose a pack, we'll pop it open. I don't think I understand Discord. When I click the link, it goes to my Discord. Yep, and it should open up my server on there. It would be really cool if you did the, I don't know what that is, Orlandonian. Ooh, that redeem is on cooldown. Oh yeah, you gotta wait like 5 minutes for it. Hi Dad Bod, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the reading session. We're gonna be reading tarot cards from people in chat, and we'll see. Dad bods are so hot right now. Dad bods have always been hot. I'm just gonna say it right now. It's just the fact that people are now just calling it a specific thing instead of just being like, it doesn't open your server. Well, if you just click Discord, then yeah. Here. Let me get the link up for you. Click that link, it should help you out a little bit. But welcome in. Hope you guys are doing well. The Orlandonian, welcome in. Do you want to describe what you asked me to do in like words? Because I'm afraid of saying the word because I feel like it might mean something that I don't know what it means. You know? I'm a little worried about that. Now, Orlando, that's in Florida. How are you enjoying Florida? Oh, it's just a dance? Oh. Oh, the Hextron asks for a fortune. I'm starting a new full-time job pretty soon, and I'm nervous. I've not quit my current one. Should I be nervous? Would you like to talk in VC about it, or would you be more comfortable just doing it in chat? It's totally up to you. That's super exciting. A new full-time job? Wow. Wow. Hey, what's up, Sherman? Welcome back in. Let me know if you'd rather do it in VC or if you'd like to do it in I'm chilling here. Perfect. All right. What can I ask what field you're specifically in? What your field of work is and what the difference is between your current job and the job that you have just accepted. Because that's going to help me out with figuring out exactly where we're going to take you. Now, Hextron, your name has 10 letters, which I don't like, but Hex has 3, and I'm just gonna call you Hex. So 1, 2, 3. 10 is too big of a number. Job coach for mentally disabled adults. Ooh, that seems like such a cool job. You get to just help folks out with getting their themselves like jobs. That's awesome. My current one is in the activity department as a skilled nursing facility. Ooh, so you make a bunch of people play Wii Sports. So you're changing into it's kind of a different field, huh? It's kind of a switch up. And how long do you have left at your current job? You like 2 weeks left? Or are you gonna put in your 2 weeks sooner, or are you just gonna quit? What made you decide to do the switch? Julie doesn't really know how to read. She only knows how to read tarot cards, aka interpret. Yeah, I don't have to learn how to read. Are you kidding me? Reading is dumb. Reading is for people who don't like to actually care. That's for people who want to look smart, and I don't like being smart. S-M-R-T. Smart is silly. I was offered the job at a social event with friends, and I took the interview. Well, that's exciting. That's awesome. And they gave me an offer, so I took it. That's really great. Wow. That's a really cool, exciting new job. That's great. Wow. We'll do this and we'll see how clear your answer is, and if we need a little bit more specificity. That took me a second. We'll do the poll. I'm starting a new full-time job soon, and I'm nervous. Should I be nervous? You're asking if you should be nervous. I still have to put in my 2 weeks. I don't have to, but I respect my boss enough to do it. Well, that's good. Well, that seems like you're in a good position. You're going from a good job to a good job. That seems great. All right. Let's pull our cards here, folks. I'm going to do the full set for you. I'm going to get one of each setting. Reading is overrated. I don't like to read. It takes a lot of work, and I don't like putting in work. 1, 2, 3, and we'll pull this one. Okay. Let's see. So this is going to be about your past job. This is going to be about the transition from your past job to your new job. And this is going to be about your future job. Let's see how nervous you should really be. So your past job is your grandparents. That's the card you pulled, is your grandparents. Now, it might have been a little bit of an old-fashioned job, you know. It might not have sort of all the values that you really want in a job, and it might be a little boring to you, honestly. It's not a job for everybody, and it's not a job for people who really want to find growth in their job and really find that kind of thing. You really have to just enjoy it for the people, and that's difficult. Your grandparents, I work with old folk. Yep, no, that makes sense then. There you go. It might be your grandparents' friends. Dad bod, welcome in. Next we got your transition from your old job to your new job. A happy three-legged dog. Now, this is a good card to get. Now, the thing about being a three-legged dog, it means that, you know, you might leave a piece of you at the old job. Not all of you might feel super comfortable with the new job right away, you know? You might not feel as prepared as you think you might you should be for this new job. It seems like it might be a little bit new of an experience for you, but as long as you keep an optimistic and happy attitude, you should be fine. Let's see how it's going to go in the future, though. A crew of firefighters rescuing a kitten. You're getting some good pulls here, Hextron. So what this is showing me is that as long as you look at this from sort of a moral standpoint, and you realize that it's not just about you, it's about the folks that you're helping out at your new job, you're going to be able to do a lot of really good things. You're going to make a difference, and although the difference might not be big to everybody that you know, not every single person you know is going to be like, you're not going to make a difference in every single person's lives. The small, you know, the personal lives that you do make a difference in are going to be big, you know, like a kitten up a tree. Not everybody's going to care about that kitten. Nobody's going to really care about it. It's not going to come on the news, but you know, you're going to do good things for good people. Now, how nervous should you be? How should you take this change? Maybe even how should you leave your current job? Unironically voted for Harambe and the gorilla in the 2016 US presidential election. Are you American, Hextron? Mind if I ask? What this shows is that you need to have a sense of humor. Unfortunately, your sense of humor might not always match up with the folks that you talk to at this new job. You might come across a couple times where maybe you use sarcastic humor and someone might not get it, and you might, you know, accidentally make people think you're not cool. And it's okay to not be cool. It's, as long as you're enjoying yourself and you're optimistic, you're gonna have a good time. I am, and I voted for Bernie. Go off. I don't know what that means. Well, I know what that means, but I don't know what that actually means. But you know, as long as you find people who enjoy your humor, even if it might be a bit old-fashioned or a little bit, what's the word? Not everybody's cup of tea, you're still gonna have a good time. Now let's check out the definer. Oh, you got Crabominable! Wow, that's a nice pull too. It's not hollow or anything, which is unfortunate, but it is a fighting type. It's a snow fighting type. It is a, let's see. Let me see if I can read some of this. Before it stops to think, it just starts pummeling. There are records of it turning back avalanches with a flurry of punches. Sometimes you're gonna have to really force your hand in this new job, and it might be a little difficult for you to want to leave. What the hell? Thank you for the money. I appreciate it. I appreciate you subscribing. That's very sweet. This is your first sub here. I really appreciate it. This means that you might have to use a little bit of brute force getting from your old job to your new job. Your boss is not going to want you to leave. They're going to say, no, please stay, Hextron. They're going to say the Hextron, your full name. They're going to say, I really like you at this job. Please don't leave it. You're going to have to just not think about it. You're not going to have to, you don't want to be swayed in this. So make sure that your resolve is strong and that you don't think too deeply about it. You just say, yeah, no, I appreciate that you like me, but I got to go. Don't take it too personally, and please don't let them crying at you to stop you from taking this new job. You already took it. You can't do anything about it. A double lariat as your 90 times flip 2 coins job. That's kind of a big deal. You know, it's going to be a different job, but maybe you can apply a lot of your settings that you had in your old job to your new job. Maybe a lot of the things that you learned at your current job that you have right now, you can apply to your new job, which would be great, especially your interpersonal skills. Now, I don't really like this too much. I think we need to pull one more card because this is too positive and I don't like it. So let's pull one more card. You got yourself another Lester Llama 2-in-1 stream. Damn. Damn, dude. Damn, I'm feeling pretty good about the move. Thank you. I'm so glad. You should be. Feel confident, okay? Just like Lester the Llama, don't be afraid to show your true colors and be yourself around these folks. They're gonna really appreciate you, especially with the interpersonal skills you gotta learn at this new job. It's a 10 of hearts. You gotta make sure that you can put a lot of heart into this new job. Don't be afraid to show who you are as long as you're kind about it, okay? If you show a positive and optimistic attitude, so will the folks that you work with. So make sure that you do so. I don't like how positive this has been overall, but I guess it's good. Make sure that you keep your resolve and keep confident, and you should be having a good time. Hextron, thank you so much for freaking your freaking, what's the word? Subscription to the stream. I really appreciate it. And if you'd like to leave a Yelp review on my Discord in the general chat, I'd really appreciate it, and I will read it. Hi, Cactavius. Welcome in. Just good vibes, I guess. Yeah, you're just getting good vibes about this change. You should be very, very happy with the change you've made in your career. It's a big deal. It's a very big deal, and you should feel proud of yourself for making this change in your life. There you go. Hey, Rarl. I'm doing just fine. How are you doing? Julie's surprisingly good at this thing at tarot reading? What, you thought I would be bad? No, I'm good at catching vibes. I am a master at reading. I am a reader, and I can read. And I read very well. I can read books. Can I have a reading? Yeah, exclamation point tarot. That's how you get your Fortunacy read. Who wants their Fortunacy aid? OMG me. Thank you, Hextron. I really appreciate it. What do you, how the heck did you find this stream? Anybody who's new here, how the heck did you find me? Cause, you know, that's what I'm curious about. Let me do it. There you go. Sorry, Datbot. I would have written it out myself, but I have my keyboard off to the side. Not exclamation point Fortunacy. That would be fun, though. She do be good at saying words that convey the illusion of making sense. No, everything I say makes sense, and all of it is true. I've never lied in my life, and I won't lie now. The Pride 2022 tag is how I ended up here. Oh, sick! I am queer, so that makes sense. Welcome in. I like the fit today. Thank you. Awesome. Love that for us. This is gonna be great. Thank you, Doobie. That's awesome. And my life changed at that very point. Honestly, Barn, it should. It should. If I don't change your life through here, I'm doing it wrong. Julie, I never lied. Also, Julie, I'm 6'8". You're saying things that make sense as to the fact that I've never lied. All right, let's put on some music. I want something nice and I don't want to get too crazy right now. So let's do this one.
Ambulance, please.
Call an ambulance.
Okay, hold on. Where does it hurt?
My stomach. ちゃんと痛いけど痛い。
救急車を呼んでもらったからといって安心はできません。しっかりと自分の状態を相手に伝えましょう。
I have a bad case of diarrhea.
私はひどい下痢です。
I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea.
I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. 肩に手を乗せ I have クロスして a bad case お腹をさすって of diarrhea ジェスチャーゲームの要領です。感情を込めてやってみましょう。 I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea.
You may not know this about me,
You
but
might
behind all this laughter and fun, I'm actually very sad.
Hi. Is it okay if I cry? Sometimes I sob. And I don't know why. I'm a lot like Joker. From the movie Joker.
So, Mr. Guevara, what do you owe your success to? Well, if I had to guess, I'd say it's because I'm sad all the time. And the sadder I get, the more success I achieve.
We've all been there, right?
So, if you could give advice
Anyways,
right now.
it doesn't matter. We're good. We're good. Just be depressed. Oh, I look so short. I look so short. I shoot because I'm really tall. Danny, what's up? I'm really tall, so it's silly that it would make me look short because I'm not. I'm really tall. There we go. That's better. Much better. Okay, there we go. There's your cursed dance party. Nice and chill today. Nothing too crazy. Danny, welcome in. I like how his cries are in tune, but also not. Yeah, it takes courage to really share that kind of information that you have to such a wide breadth of people, you know? Dang. Blockman, enjoy that Xbox, dude. Hope you enjoy it. Oh, and Danny, thank you so much for your follow. Heck yeah. Oh, Office Drummer fans. Oh, I love Office Drummer. Office Drummer's a great time. I figured out why the makeup looks good tonight. She had an extra 2 hours to do it. I forgot. I got confused about what time stream started. I said it would start at 5 p.m. and then in the mod chat we got confused and we're like it's 7 p.m. or 5 p.m. and I was like 7? Default to 7. Yeah, so I did have extra time to do it. I like it. It's purple today. I don't usually do purple, but shut up. I also got the new camera working. The new angle. It like if I do this, it just does that. And it really offends me because I want it to look at me instead of that. I want it to look at me. But if I just like duck, it goes to him. And it's upsetting. Dadball, what's up? What's popping? Welcome in. That autofocus. Hey, thank you so much for your freaking Prime, Dadbot. I appreciate it. And if anybody else in chat has a Prime and they haven't used it yet, consider using it here or just use it somewhere. Just make sure it doesn't go to waste, okay? Autofocus. Yeah. You know, Office Drummer, I'm in the city and I'm friends with him. Dope that you know him. Yeah, we both like we got to know each other on Reddit for ARPAN, and now we've just sort of become like pretty good Twitch buds. Yeah. We've done the back and forth every now and then pretty often. Loved Office Drummer and what he does. The fire chief himself. This is freaking me out. I don't know how to make it back up more. I don't think I can, so. Is anyone down for exchanging lungs? No. Oh my goodness, you want your Fortussy aid? What should I do about my love life? Ooh, that's a good juicy question. That's a nice juicy one. Would you like to get in VC and talk about it? I would love to talk to you in person about your love life. I think that would be more entertaining. If you're down, I would love it. ! Discord. Straight to the head, Kevin. Yeah, no, it's not head, Kevin. It doesn't have a name. Please, I would love to talk to you if you would be down about this, because I think it would be very interesting. Can you read the Orlandonian's fortune? Yep, as long as the Orlandonian wants to use ! Tarot and redeem the channel points for it, then yeah, sure, no problem. Happy to do it. No problems at all. So go nuts. No, not too private around me. On here is better. Another time. Okay, no worries. Not too private around me. Okay, so Dadbod, you were asking, let me make sure that I read this and actually absorb it. What should I do about my love life? Do you find that you're having some problems with your love life? Do you mind giving me just a little more information in general about your love life? Maybe your past relationships or the things that you're struggling with currently with your love life? Hansi, welcome in. Or Hans, welcome in. I called you Hansi, that's not right. Hans, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Let's see. So yeah, let's figure that out. I don't know why the mods sent Sherman through. Sherman should not have gone through to the Discord. Just gonna say that right now. Unless, did Sherman redeem something and I just missed it? I could have just missed it. That might be on me. No, I'm not seeing anything. So, sorry mods. Just not quite understanding why that happened, but let me know. Yeah, things are pretty tough. I'm separated right now. Online dating is brutal and meeting people is just tough. God, I feel that. I totally get that. So, in a second, I'm gonna deafen as well here. I'm able to go to meetups, but it's still so slow. It is slow. Online dating is difficult. So how many past relationships have you had, Dadbod? Serious ones, not just like I had sex with them and then I stopped talking to them. How many serious relationships do you think you've had? If you don't mind me asking. You know, just curiosity's sake, and so we can get some numbers on this this reading. Let's see. Oh, why is my camera flipped also? Let me fix that before we get too far. Mr. Buddy, thank you so much for continuing your sub. That is so sweet. Sherman's redemption seems to have glitched. Oh, okay, then can we get to that after we get this one? I'm so sorry that I didn't see that. That's on me. If I can Sherman, can they please re-articulate what they were asking on in chat here and all that kind of stuff. 2 serious relationships, one of them I was married for years. Ooh, so 1, 2. And let me just pull one more for your future. That's exciting. And can I ask how old you are, if that's all right with you? If you'd prefer not to say so, you can just give me like an age range or something like that. Just so I know kind of what's going on. So you're separated currently, trying to navigate online dating, but it's slow and difficult. I totally get that. 52 years old. Wow, okay, hell yeah. Go off. So let's figure out what your future is. Now, are you, what kind of folks are you attracted to for your love life? What are the folks you're looking for? Are you looking for a nice lady? You're looking for a nice whatever you want, or are you picky? You know, it is Pride Month, so I'm happy to discuss specific things. Let's see. Will my gender transition be successful? Oh, dang. Okay, so that's quite a serious question, and I hope you realize that we are using Pokemon cards for this, so if you're expecting a serious answer, might not be the way to do it. But it's fine with me as long as you are cool with it not being taken too I mean, we're not gonna poke fun or anything, but just keep in mind, I'm down. Okay, cool. Well, I'll answer that after this. Dadbod, if you don't mind me asking, what is your sexual orientation? What kind of folks are you into? What are you looking for? You're looking for a nice lady to settle down with? Are you looking for, just something? I'm a little picky, but yes, I'm going for a nice woman. I prefer committed long-term relationship, non-toxic. Just like the glue I eat. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, let's see. Use magic cards for the transition. Okay, fuck yeah. That's a good idea. I'll put these to the side and we'll talk with Sherman when we get to that point. All right, so let's see. Marcelia, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. We're doing tarot card readings today. I hope you're doing well. Now, Dadbod, I hope you don't worry about this red card. That's not a big deal. This is your past of your relationships, your future, your present of your relationships, and your future of your relationships, and finding a nice dame. Okay, so let's see. I'm male, but I'm in really good shape. Ooh, okay. What's poppin', Dadbod? How's it going? Marcelia, how are you doing? If you'd like a tarot card reading, please let me know. I'll do one for you for free, no worries. For anybody who's from Marcelia's stream, I hope you're doing well. Today we are doing tarot card readings, but I'm using just good cards, just the cards that you should be using for tarot cards. So let's see what the future, the past of Dadbod's love life sort of equates to in cards. An aging couple still madly in love. Now that may seem positive, but it means that your love life was dying. Your relationships were slowly dying, unfortunately. It might have been a bit of a fizzle instead of a big explosion, and that's sort of probably what's causing a lot of the issues with navigating relationships right now, you know? Like, you were so used to having a comfortable relationship that now you're kind of off the deep end again. Benji, thank you for your 500 bits. Don't do that. I really appreciate you. But thank you. You know, it felt comfortable, it felt good, it felt right, and then now that it's gone and now that it's slowly fizzled out, it's like, well, what do? I don't really know how to navigate something like this again. Totally get that. So let's see what the present is. A lone scout for a dangerous race of conquering aliens. Now, this may seem, you know, pretty bad on the surface, and it is. I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. You may seem to a lot of folks a little intimidating. You might seem a little different from other people, and it might set you apart in maybe not the most positive way. People might think that you have ill intentions, and the folks that you come across or have come across up until now might have ill intentions for you as well. Not good. Let's see what the future is going to be. Cards never lie, and I never lie either. I've never lied in my life. A bunch of nuns having fun. Oh my god. Oh my god. What a pull. What a pull for your love life. Holy crap, Dad Bod. Wow. Wow! Not only is your love going to be pure, but it's going to be exciting. You're gonna have high octane, exciting love. It's gonna be great. The dames are gonna be cute. They're gonna be toit. They're gonna be wonderful. They're gonna be pure women, and you're gonna have lots of them. Now, that doesn't mean that each relationship is gonna be a fling. It means that each relationship is gonna be sick as fuck, but you shouldn't feel like you have to, like, basically, when you're in the relationship, you should enjoy yourself and you should live it to its fullest. But that doesn't mean it's going to be a forever relationship. It can be a long-term relationship still, but it's not going to be a forever relationship. You're going to have lots of them, though, and they're all going to be fucking sick. And guess what? They might just have a little soccer game after you're done. Now, how are we going to get to the point where we go from kind of scary people with ill intentions to a bunch of hot nuns having a great steamy time? Okay, so the ill intentions might not be on other people's end. This actually might be more on your end. You steal from the poor and give to the rich. Now, we've all done this. It's late stage capitalism. We've all been here, you know? I personally don't like to steal from the poor and give to the rich, but I get that, you know, in the current state of how the government is and all that kind of stuff, it might be pretty easy to do so. So stealing from the poor and giving to the rich, it might help you in the long run, though, because then think about having a bunch of hot, rich, pure, white women to work with, okay? Rich. Think about it. Consider it. Consider it. Think about it. So how are we gonna make ourselves to the point? What are we gonna do to get ourselves some rich, tight, pure women? Ooh. So this is a blue block yourself, like blocked skip a turn type Uno card. What this means is that if you refrain from water, if you avoid water, now that doesn't mean don't drink water, it means don't wash yourself. That kind of layer of gunk that you're gonna start developing over your body, that's actually gonna be something that you can start like scrounging up and putting in a bottle and selling to rich people for really high expensive stuff. You might actually get hired by someone like Gwyneth Paltrow with Goop. That might actually be a pretty good reference for you. Yeah, it's like pure pheromones, especially since you say that you're a pretty fit guy. You're a pretty good looking dude, you know, this might be pretty easy for you. Now, although it's gonna become popular though. Unfortunately, your gunk is gonna become a very popular thing. And now instead of just giving them your gunk and making it a super, you know, you make a lot of money, but it's very slow. What you can start doing is you can start dealing with people who just can't afford to wash themselves very often. Give them a little scraper and a little spoon and a little pot, and pay them like minimum wage max, and just make sure that they can't afford to wash themselves continually. So make sure that you don't ever give them enough money where they can afford to continually wash themselves, but still give them enough money that they give you their gunk. Sell that gunk. Make some money, and it's gonna bring in so many hot bitches, and they're gonna have a great time. Okay? Now don't be intimidated by the sheer amount of selection you're gonna have of hot, white, pure women. Make sure that you pick one, you stick with them for a while, but don't make it, you know, if it doesn't end up being a forever thing, it's not a big deal. You know, you can still enjoy yourself. But yeah, make sure that you take your gamer gunk and you put it all together, sell that shit. It's gonna be worth a lot. Just saying. Do you have any other questions about it? You know, I see you had something earlier. What does that mean though? How do I steal from the poor and give to the rich? That's exactly how. You give them barely any money, steal their gunk, and make some money off of it, profit off of it. If you have any more questions about your relationship, let me know now. But there's a reading for you guys. If anybody has any questions about the reading so far, or would like to have a reading of their own, please let me know. Dadbot, I hope you enjoyed your reading. Please leave a review on my Discord in the general chat, 5 stars. If you give 5 stars, I will say nothing. But let's see what some of the reviews in the past are. Benji just put in a review. 5 stars. Great reading tonight. So fun. I know I'm fun and funny and cute. So that works out well for me. I hope that helps you out. Congrats on all the tight nuns. Everybody tell Dadbod congrats on the tight nuns. Or if you have some gunk that you're willing to sell to Dadbod for pennies on the dollar, make sure that you let Dadbod know that you have some gunk saved up. I have a little bit of gunk saved up, but I did take a shower recently, so I don't have as much gunk as I could. But if you're looking for folks in the future to pull the gunk from, please let me know, and I'd be happy to you know, give you some gunk, sell it to you, you know, no problem. Oh, happy to. So let's see, let me make sure that everything's going well. And yeah, thank you so much for agreeing to a reading. I really appreciate it, Dadbod. I hope you had a good time. We already have the next person for their reading in my chat right now, and if anybody else would like a reading, check out that Streamlabs notification right there, and we will get in with Sherman. I know, I'm pretty good at this. Marcelia, if you would like a reading, just go ahead and put your question in chat. If you'd like to do a VC of it, just join the stream waiting room. We'll pop you through when it's your turn. If you'd like to just do it through chat, or you don't want a reading at all, that's absolutely fine. But ask a question, and I'd be happy to hook you up. Let's introduce our next person. Tell me what I want in life, Julie, other than an end to late-stage capitalism, of course. Ooh. I'll tell you, Marcelia. I'd be happy to. But first, we gotta ask Sherman some questions. Hello, Sherman. Are you there?
Hello, I'm here.
Hi, how are you doing today?
I'm doing all right, thank you. How are you?
I'm so glad to hear it. I'm here. I'm alive. I'm kicking. Can't complain at all.
Cool.
So, Sherman, you had a question for me. So, you mind if I call you Sherman? That's all good for you?
Yep, that's good. That's fine by me.
Perfect. So why don't you go a little bit more in depth about the question that you'd like to ask me, the cards, and the future as a whole?
Okay, well, I want to ask the cards and your interpretation about the success of my gender transition. I just decided to restart doing that, and I had to come out again as a transgendered woman, because before I had said I was genderqueer, and so now it's actually a really big difference because I'm embarking on this huge life change that's going to take years, and I'd like to get some guidance or some mystical, oracular, spectacular material on it.
Absolutely. So, you say that you are trying again, is sort of the words that I sort of heard from you before. Congratulations, by the way. That is such a big deal to be going through a transition. Congratulations on taking the step to make it public and decide to make it, you know, a thing that you're moving forwards with. That's a big deal, and you should feel proud of yourself for taking those steps.
Thank you. I do feel proud. It's also very scary.
That's fair. So how old are you, if you don't mind me asking, Sherman?
I'm 31 years old.
All right. 1, 2, 3, and 1. All right. And so you just started sort of your transition recently. How long ago would you say that you started actively going through with you know, being public about it?
I started about 3 years ago when I came out, and things really started to change for me when I realized that my identity was not only that I had like a female identifying personhood, but also that I'm not the only person that had this experience, and that people were affirming it and doing something about it and making a life change. So I started to have like changes in my mind, and I made some decisions like getting psychological help and psychiatric evaluations and getting like the right stuff diagnosed like gender dysphoria and going about like getting documents for a legal change for when the time is right for that. And I started hormone replacement therapy, but I had some problems and then I stopped because I had other priorities. I had other serious mental health problems other than the gender dysphoria, and my desire to affirm my identity and live the life I wanted to live was sort of something I needed to put on hold because I had to think about my immediate health concerns.
That's totally fair. I totally get that. Now, good for you for continuing on with it though and pushing through. That's big of you. So Sherman, what I think would be a good idea is I'm gonna pull a couple cards here, but first we're gonna do a card opening for this because this is kind of a special question, I'd say. So are you more of a D&D enjoyer or a Fortnite enjoyer?
You have Magic the Gathering cards.
Yep. All right.
D&D.
They're D&D Magic the Gathering cards.
Oh, wow, that's a thing?
Apparently so. Apparently so. And what's your favorite number, Sherman?
13.
That's an evil number. That's an evil
prime.
number. I don't like it. I don't like the vibes you just put out. But let's see. All right, so here's going to be sort of the past of your journey, the current of your journey, and the future of your journey. We'll figure all that out after we do sort of a card pull here. So, do you play Magic?
Yeah, I don't really play much, but I've always really enjoyed it. I love the game. I love the cards.
Is there like a way I'm supposed to do these? Pull them? Is there like a 3 to the top or something?
You appear to be doing it right. For what? I've never used Magic. Well, I have, but I've used Magic for tarot or oracular stuff, but I don't think there's a way to do it. You just gotta figure it out, right?
Okay, then we're just gonna go for it. So let's take a step through your sort of journey and your identity in the past. So first card that we're pulling here is a goblin. I think this sort of describes you as a young person. I think sort of as a child you may have been considered more of a goblin-ish, ghoul-ish type person rather than just a plain old kid. You might have been a bit of a hellion. Does that sound kind of correct, or were you sort of a good kid?
Yeah, I was a hellion, and I'm now kind of like a more chilled out version of a hellion.
Ooh.
I also really vibe with goblins. I used to have a lot of goblin cards and use them, and I like their attitude about life.
Yeah. How tall are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I am 5 feet 10.5 inches.
Tracks. Short. Compared to me, at least. You know, because I'm 6'8". So the first card that we have other than the goblin is the Silver Raven. When it enters a battlefield, you scry 1, which I, of course, know exactly what that means.
That's a blue card?
Yep. Cool. It's water-based, which means, you know, when you were a child, you probably liked swimming quite a bit, I would assume. You know, you were kind of a big on swimming. Am I correct in that sort of vibe that I'm catching?
Yes.
Of course I am. I'm never wrong. Next thing you got is a hobgoblin captain. You're getting a lot of goblin-esque stuff, so I think the fact that you said that you're into goblin stuff, I mean, it's making a lot of sense here. You got the goblin barbarian. So that means that, you know, as you got older and as you were going through, you know, developmental stages of your life from adolescent into teenagehood, you might have found yourself to become a little more crass, a little more abrasive with sort of your humor, but, you know, maybe that sort of gained you some friends, but maybe not the friends you wanted. Does that kind of track?
Yeah, I did have some false personas that I sort of put on because I was so uncomfortable with being with living as a man, and I just didn't really know what that meant or should be, so I was like really bombastic and boisterous, and like some people that knew me well were like, we don't like that about you.
That sucks, and I'm sorry you went through that, but hey, You got leather armor. You built up sort of a wall between the real you and the you that everybody else sort of saw, in order to not sort of get hurt by whatever the real society might think of you. That's a little difficult, but you know, there's a precipitous drop, and maybe at some point between sort of teenagehood and adulthood, or during that transition, you sort of had a moment of what the fuck am I doing? I don't like this anymore. And maybe you had sort of a big change in your life, either a move or a career change. Does that sound about
Yeah, I had
right?
a catastrophe.
Oh, a
A
catastrophe.
catastrophe that sort of helped me to redefine my priorities and goals and understand myself.
Yeah. No, that sounds about right. And from there, we got the Altergard Ranger. I know exactly what that is. It's a creature and a human elf ranger. So sort of from the goblin thing, you sort of had to adapt and become more of what society would deem appropriate or average in order to fit in with what everybody else wants. And, you know, like a bird, you sort of felt like you might have been a little far away from what everybody else feels, even though you're trying to fit in. Barring the gate is the next card. The path is closed to you. Maybe there was a lot of doors shut on you because of some of the choices you made in life, or maybe the way that you were presented to other people, and it might have affected some of your opportunities that you were given as a young person. It's an instant thing, which is, you know, a struggle. But does that kind of make sense?
Yeah, that's spot on.
Yeah, no, I've never been wrong, so that totally makes sense. The next thing we have is the Rhyme Shield Frost Giant. This is a giant warrior, and honestly, from having so many things closed on you and trying to maintain this level of normalcy throughout your young adulthood, it seems like you might try to put up a facade of being more than what you are, you know, an overconfidence to try to attract more people to you. And it's just a front, and it doesn't bring people genuinely into you because you're a little cold with it, you know? If you try to be overconfident in a way that's not genuine, a lot of people might find it a little difficult to deal with. From there, we've got a Grim Bounty. I know exactly what this means. It means that you, because of the choices that you made, you might have had a little bit of debt build up in your young adulthood. Does that make sense? Do you still have any debt, or is that sort of an old time?
I have a lot of debt to myself. And also maybe to other people, I don't know, but I have a lot that I owe to myself that I couldn't do or didn't do.
That makes sense. And as I said, the cards and myself are always right. So, yep, no, that tracks. And from there, you sort of had to go back into sort of your roots, what sort of makes you who you are, because of these things that you've built up and the neglect that you might have treated yourself. You kind of had to internalize a lot of that as you got older. But it sort of made you, instead of trying to force yourself to be liked by other people, you sort of realize that you have to start being liked by yourself. And dealing with just yourself and focusing on the internal aspect sometimes makes you a little more susceptible to other people being mean to you. Sometimes it makes other people see you as sort of an easy picking, and it might have made you feel almost targeted in some spaces, because just people would see that you're trying to focus on you instead of trying to help other people, and might have caused you a little bit of trouble with other people. You know?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
But I have leather armor, so I have thick skin.
You have thick skin,
I have
of course.
thick skin.
But you know, it doesn't stop people from trying. You know?
It still hurts.
From there, you got the Wandering Troubadour, which means you kind of had to, not stay in one sort of mental place at one time. You know, you kind of had to move between friend groups or between people that you were close with, probably not keeping too many people too close to yourself as you did so. But one thing that would always bring folks in and help you gain a new friend if you needed it was a specialized skill that you had. Now, do you have maybe, you know, this one has a lute? Do you play some sort of instrument that sort of you can play for other people?
Yeah, I play guitar.
Oh, well, that's pretty cool. So does this weird lizard thing. So that works out quite well as a lute, but you know, same thing. And so sort of that might be a way that you have more recently gained friends and sort of a group, a community that you can sort of reach out to in a personal way. Does that kind of track? moving forwards, we got a portable hole. A portable hole is a hole that is portable. So when you sort of started focusing on yourself and you started finding ways that you could become who you want to be and sort of develop what you want, you found that you can sort of compartmentalize some of the bad, some of the things that you struggle with, instead of having to deal with it whenever it happens, right when it happens. You've sort of found a place in your brain that you can put them until you can deal with them later. Is that kind of makes sense, or is that something that you've dealt with before, or is this sort of something that's going to happen in the future?
I think that that's something that I've had to develop. I think I've needed a portable hole.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it's I don't know how big the hole is.
See, that's the worry. Is you're never going to know how big the hole is until you reach the top, right? So as much as you want to use that portable hole, I would say use it sparingly. Make sure that it doesn't build up with things, because then you're going to have to dig through it in order to find the things that you put in there. But when you do start using your portable hole and you have a place where you can put things until you're actually able to actually handle them mentally, make sure that you do it sparingly, and that when you put something in your hole, you take it out as soon as possible. You know? Moving into sort of the more future type stuff, we have the Goblin Morningstar. Yo, this is hype as hell. Now, this is a weapon that a goblin would use, but that means that you're getting back to your goblin roots, you know? You're not afraid to be a little bit of a shit sometimes, and I think that that's a great time, you know? Maybe that translates into more of your humor or the way you present yourself. Maybe you don't take yourself too seriously, even if you, you know, want to make sure that people take you seriously in some aspects. You know, you still have a layer of humor to it, I'd say. Does that sound about right?
Yeah, that sounds like the living nightmare that I can be sometimes and laugh about it.
Hey, being a living nightmare is kind of quirky. Trust me, I would know. Now, this is a bit of a questionable card. We have Zorn. I know exactly what a Zorn is. As you can tell, it's quite a complex card. It's like corn, but with an X. Anyways, so it's a complex card, and it seems a little scary to a lot of people. Now, this is sort of the future of you. Now, to a lot of people, they might see this and think, oh, that's scary, I don't like that, that's scary, and I'm scared of it. But the fact of the matter is that to some people, this is going to be beautiful. It's complex, and you got to unpack it quite a bit, because there's a lot there to unpack. But it's more than just a surface level thing. You can't just look at this and go, oh yeah, that's that, because I have no idea what the fuck I'm looking at. But that's what's fun about it. You can sort of unpack it. You can kind of go through it and find out what's going to happen. So don't feel like whatever you present to people is going to be exactly what they take away from it. This is a card that sort of represents that people are going to see who you are, not just as the surface level, but they're gonna take the time to really get to know you, and you should do the same. You're not a person, you're a moment, Sherman. You get it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is sort of showing where the path ends for you. We have
that's really pithy and deep.
Yeah, I'm pithy and deep. That's what they called me in high school. I wasn't bullied. We've our journey with you ends at the plains. Now, are you where in the world are you from? Are you American, Canadian? You sound like me, so I'm wondering.
I'm from the United States. I was born in Florida, and I grew up kind of in the mountains in North Carolina, halfway.
Wow. So you've seen quite a bit. Now this might be an actual physical plains, you know, you might decide to hang out in Iowa or some shit, but, you know, this also might represent sort of a sort of standard and complacent place where you can feel like you can relax. It doesn't necessarily mean that things are going to be boring. It means that things are going to feel a little bit more predictable than they have in the past. And I think that that's a great thing. It says on the card, venturing beneath the desert sands, you've discovered an alien power pulsing with inconceivable energy. That's pretty exciting, because although it means that, you know, on the surface things may seem good and fine, it means that you have so much more going for you, that's so much more complex, that you might not even know right now, but it's going to be fun to uncover it. Does that kind of make sense? That's the last card in the deck.
That's great. Yeah, that's really cool.
Hell yeah. You got a nice in-depth one. Now I'm going to pull this one just because it's out and I want to see what it is. So this is how you're going to get there. You can currently write a book about economic benefits of slavery. Honestly, get some slaves. I mean legally, but like legally, like pay them. pay them however the minimum is that you can physically pay them without going.
It could be talking about BDSM.
Ooh, yeah, maybe check out some, get on FetLife, check out your kinks. Do the, what's the one test that you can do for that? There's like a test you can do for all your kinks. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
There's like a kink personality test. Google it and let me know your answer.
Okay.
You know, it's a curious thing, and it's something you can think about, you know? I don't know what it's called, but if you look up kink personality test, I'm sure it'll pop up. It's like a black screen. It'll be good. You'll find it, I'm sure. Is there anything else that you're unsure about with your path here and all the cards that we've pulled?
Oh, your audio just cut out for me for,
oh, sorry.
for a moment there.
Is there any questions that you might have about your path that we've explored here of yourself and your identity, or do you think that this is pretty apt, or what?
I think that that was a really good reading. It was a lot of information for me, and I felt like I really vibed with the cards.
Yeah, I'm glad. I mean, overall, if
thank
you
you very much.
Yeah, no problem. If you want like sort of a summation and a little easier to understand than like 20 cards at once, it's gonna be sort of like in the future with your identity. Don't feel like you have to confine yourself to one thing. Don't be afraid to express yourself to folks and see and help, you know, them understand more than just the surface. Because you're not a person, Sherman. You're a moment, and you should feel that. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you for joining me for the reading, Sherman. Make sure that you leave a Yelp review in general, okay?
Okay, thanks. It was my pleasure.
I love you. I'm really good at reading cards. What can I say? This is a cool card. I like this card a lot. It's got a little shiny thing on the bottom. I don't know what that means, but I think it means that I'm better than everybody else. Zorn is sick as hell. Can we all just be a little more like Zorn? I love it. So that's a party. There we go. I hope you guys enjoyed the card pulling portion of tonight's evening. We still have one more pack of cards for that. Yeah, Marcelia, would you prefer to do your reading via voice chat or via text? Because I'm cool with either. It's up to you. People don't know how God looks like. Zorn is the answer. Zorn feels like the answer. So all these cards that I didn't open, I'm just gonna set over there. Well done. I'm a goddamn expert at tarot readings. You act like people keep on being like, oh yeah, Julie, you're not good. You don't know what tarot reading is. You're using Uno cards. I'm an expert. I've elevated above it, okay? I'm down for a lurking tonight. All good, Marcelia. Now, what was your question again? Do you mind repeating your question so I don't have to scroll too? Oh, tell me what I want in life, Julie, other than late-stage capitalism. I'll keep it nice and brief for you. Since you're into some lurking. Let's do past, present, future. We'll just do the 5-card basics. So let's pull our 5-card basics for you. So Marcelia, let me ask what your favorite number is. Now, how many letters are in your name? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. What's your favorite number? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Your favorite number is 9 as well? That's actually gross and I hate it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Just kidding. I love it because it's 3 squared and that's fun. It's fun. It's a fun number. So there's that and that. And one more for fun. And then we will pull one of these bad boys. And we'll pull one of our definer cards as well. One of our specialty cards for you. I'm feeling this one. Okay. So, what the future holds for you, Marcelia. Let's start in the past and then we'll work our way to the future. So, what we've got so far. Well, actually, no. Let's just use them all as the future. We have a sexy vampire who's super into you. Damn, Marcelia. That is a good fucking pull. Oh my god, did you like Twilight? Are you a fan of Twilight? Were you Team Edward or were you Team Jacob? Because this is telling me that, oh god damn, especially that female one. The one with the boobs bazoing, humana. Ugh. Anyways, so that's a good thing to know. A sexy vampire is super into you. You might find somebody who's tall, dark, and handsome, or gorgeous. Tall, dark, and gorgeous in any way, shape, or form. No Twilight, yes, Adventure Time. Oh my God, Marceline. Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust. I get it. I get it. I've been there. Marceline and Bubblegum, ooh woo. Oh God. So you're gonna find yourself a nice, tall, dark, gorgeous person in the future, which is very exciting. Are you in a relationship, Martelia? If not, look out. I have an MTG vampire deck too. I know what that means, totally. Totally. This is a blind man and his equally blind guide dog. Now you and your partner in the future, this tall, dark, and gorgeous person, are gonna be equally oblivious to most things in the world, you know? Oh, Magic the Gathering. Oh, of course I knew that. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure you knew that, so that's why I made sure that you said that. You and your future or current tall, dark, gorgeous person are gonna be very, very oblivious to most things in life. You know, maybe you don't read the news as often in the future. Maybe it's a little much for you, but you know what? You're gonna be happy about it, you know? If you never know what's coming, then it can never, like, you can never be surprised anymore if everything's a surprise, you know? It just sort of keeps you on your toes. Now here's the last one. Karen from HR. This isn't a great card to pull, but it's an okay card. You're gonna face a lot of judgment because of the obliviousness that you and your partner deal with. That's okay. It's gonna cause a lot of judgment, and maybe it'll cause a couple rifts in your relationships, but as long as you stay true to yourself and make sure that you and your partner specifically have some good communication, it doesn't matter what the outside world thinks, you know? Who fucking cares? Karen from HR is not gonna pull you down, but Karen from HR is gonna be there, so just be warned about that. Now, how are we gonna get this tall, dark, gorgeous relationship that's completely oblivious to the outside world, no matter how much they judge you? So I'm gonna need you to go to !donate, or !dono, whatever you'd prefer. There's also a link down there, and PayPal me $500, USD, preferably, in order to make this transaction happen. They pay me, I'm interpreting the cards. They're my cards, I interpret them. So, just keep that in mind. And how are we gonna make sure that this happens? So this is how it's gonna happen, is if you give me $500, guaranteed this is all gonna happen. Unfortunately, this red stop sign, the red skip a turn, that's not great. It means it's gonna be quite a while before this happens. It might be a couple years, might be a couple decades before you find this tall, dark, gorgeous person that you're going to be spending your life with. But although you will get cock blocked a few times in your journey, as long as you give me $500, it will eventually happen. I can't guarantee it's going to happen next week or next year or next decade, but it will happen before you die probably, and I want $500 for this. Thank you. Cards don't lie. Thank you for your raid, by the way. I really appreciate it. Porta Potty Sunshine, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. So there's your reading on that. If anybody else would like a reading, !tarot to get your Fortressy read. If anybody at OMG wants their Fortressy 8, that's how you do it. And yeah, I'm just reading tarot cards because I'm an expert at it. So I hope that you enjoyed that, Marcelia. I really appreciate your raid. It was very kind. Do me !tarot if you want to figure it out. I'm glad that it was delightful for you, Marcelia. What can I say? I'm an expert. And experts don't let things like the medium that they use their tarot through define them. Like myself. Bruno, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, let me see if I have any new reviews from Yelp. No, I'm upset. Oh no, Hextron says, 5 stars. I'm pretty excited about the new job. Let's go. So many 5-star reviews. What can I say? I'm good at this. Oh, we got one from Objectively a Cat. Will things get better or stay the same? Okay, would you like to talk in VC about it, or would you like to stay in chat for it? Totally up to you. If you'd like to join the VC, just join the stream waiting room and they'll pull you through whenever. I'm excited about this. Will things get better or stay the same? Hello, this sounds interesting. Thank you. I use only the most, I don't let the medium that I do my tarot cards through define what I'm gonna get from them, okay? I am a a medium for the spirits. They flow through me so deeply. All right, will things get better or will they stay the same? That is the question Kat is asking. And I can't wait to hear, it sounds like Kat is going to be talking with me in VC about it. So I'm excited about that. And anybody in chat is welcome to get a tarot card reading. Just make sure you follow the instructions that Streamlabs gives you. MX Geist, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. And yeah, I'd love to give anybody who would like one. Hello, Kat.
Hello.
How are you doing?
I am existing in an abject state of existence.
That's good. Make sure you mute the stream, okay?
I am muted now.
Perfect. All right. An abject state of existing. You know what? That's not great, but it could be worse. You know?
Yep, lots of things could be worse.
So your question was, will things get better or stay the same? Do you mind going into a little more depth about that? Is that about career, basic life, relationships? What's sort of the specific place that you're looking for the answer for this?
Okay. So here's a quick rundown.
Okay.
My sister's going through a messy divorce.
Oh no.
My parents' relationship is falling apart, and at the same time, I still haven't found out about the permanent position I applied for almost a month ago, and I feel, I don't know, kind of just like lost. I had a really rough day the other day. I was in my boss's office and I was thinking about it, and I remember I just kind of broke down. I needed to take a moment to just, I had a cry. Fair. And it was okay. Yeah. But, yeah.
Sounds like there's a lot building up. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and then, I also have other stresses because I was off work for 2 weeks, right? And then I didn't really get paid for that. So my last paycheck was pretty small. And so I'm kind of just trying to make do until my next paycheck, which is coming up next Tuesday, so a week from today,
but still,
which is okay.
Yeah, like things could be worse, but it's still not the best. It's not optimal.
Yeah.
You sound like you're pretty emotionally and physically exhausted, is what it sounds like. It sounds like you're just freaking tired.
I am pretty tired, yeah.
Okay.
Sleep would be good.
Sleep would be good, and just like having a moment to freaking breathe before another thing goes wrong would be nice.
Yeah.
Totally get that. So let's take a look at sort of what the future holds for you, and just in general. It seems like a lot of this might be related to interpersonal stuff and some career related stuff. So let's take a look. The first thing that you get is a local theater troupe performing for charity. So honestly, this doesn't show a lot specifically about the charity thing, but I think the fact that you might need a good distraction right now. Something to focus on that doesn't have to do with other people, and isn't like a money related thing, a hobby that you can sort of focus on, or a distraction of maybe a show or something like that you can really put your brain onto, instead of having to always be in the distressing emotional state that it sounds like you might have to be dealing with pretty often.
Yeah. That's surprisingly accurate. I'm going to see Hamilton on Sunday.
Based! Oh my god, like live?
Yeah.
That's gonna be so fun!
Yeah, I bought tickets like 2.5 years ago, and it's finally here.
That's so exciting. Oh my gosh, that's gonna be such a good distraction. Are you going with anybody, or are you going on your own?
I'm going with a buddy of mine. We bought tickets together for all the plays that are coming through town. So we have Hamilton, Jesus Christ Superstar, Come From Away, and Anastasia.
Wow! Oh, those are gonna be fun! Kat, you're gonna have a good time. That's such a good distraction. All right, let's see. Next is the leader of a dangerous cult. So what this means is I think that it might be a good idea for you to become the leader of a dangerous cult. Now, dangerous can mean a lot of things, but I think what it really means is that you're gonna have a community that you gotta make sure that you focus on. Maybe it's less of it could be like a social media community. Maybe you gain a following for something you do on social media, or it could just be a group of people that you hang out with. Maybe something like D&D. You might take up doing like some sort of. Do you DM at all? Dungeon
I
Master?
don't DM. I do participate as a player, though.
Have you ever wanted to DM?
Not really. I'm really bad at planning the adventure out. I kind of have some neat initial ideas, but then I kind of struggle.
Yeah, it's kind of difficult to sort of see the future, but I think maybe even just having sort of a place where you feel like you're most in control instead of somebody else being more in control might be a way to interpret this card that's a little more tailored to what you're looking for, you know? Finding a place where you feel like you're the one who can make the choices and ultimately have the results instead of being under somebody else's guidance initially. And the final card
makes a lot of sense.
This is a tough one. You got the Heckler. The Heckler is not the best card to get, but it is a card that you know everybody sort of inevitably deals with. Now there's going to be a lot of folks in your life. Maybe there'll be one that's sort of outspoken, who's going to say some pretty mean things, and that's not easy to deal with. It's not going to be fun to deal with. But it's sort of something that's inevitable. I can't say that I've met too many people who don't deal with the odd heckler every now and then. But it's not easy to not let it get to you. So how are we going to deal with this sort of plate of things? It's not necessarily looking bad in the future. It's more so looking like you have to sort of take control of your emotions and how you react to things in order to deal with the adversity and the fun and sort of take it in a way that'll be a lot easier to manage. So one of the answers we got is spreading really nasty rumors about you. Now, do you like spreading misinformation, Kat?
Not generally. I like to be pretty honest about things.
I would, you know, that's a good thing, but I would consider trying it. You know, it could be something as simple as being like, you know, if someone's like, oh my goodness, I keep on getting acne and I don't know why. And you're like, just start eating excessive amounts of cilantro. It worked for me. It works wonders. And everybody I know who's ever done it, it's actually cured their acne. And then if they, you know, and if someone says, is that true? You can say, no, it's not true. I spread misinformation for fun. But like, you know, it's something harmless.
Yeah.
You know, you don't have to exactly.
I think I know some good examples of that.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So you might have some ammunition to work with in order to do that. It's a good distraction too, you know? It's a great way to deal with hecklers is just to completely say blatant lies, and then what are they gonna heckle you about?
Yeah.
It's not true anyways.
It's like just telling your whole chat that you're only like 4'2".
Yeah, and I'm not, so you know. So
yeah, see, spreading misinformation. I'm already trying.
Hell yeah, Kat. Love it. Love to see it. Now here's the other thing. We got a colorful 4+. In the Uno game, this is not a great card. This sort of shows that sort of in all aspects of your life, representing all the different colors, it might get a little overwhelming in the future. Things might pile up a little bit more than you want. But if you focus on trying to take control of how you react to things, not how things are going to go, but how you react to them and how you decide to take that and use that for your own hobbies, for your own distractions, for your own personal growth, that'll help really develop you as a person. And through the adversity that you deal with and the overwhelming things, you're going to become a better person because of it.
That's good to know.
It is. It's
right.
It's not the best card you could pull, but like, you know, it's you know, it's going to get overwhelming eventually, you know, it does for a lot of people, but the way that you handle it is going to show your personal development and who you really are as a person. And as long as you make sure that through very dry humor, misinformation, and theater, you're going to have a good time. I think that I don't like all of this though. I think we should probably pull one more card for you. What's your favorite number, Kat?
12.
See, I don't. 3 times 4 is 12. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. You got a Lester the Llama too. Everybody's getting Lester the Llamas today. This is great. So, what can you do in order to help yourself from getting overwhelmed during these difficult times? Be yourself. Be openly yourself, and other people will find that, respect that, and gain some happiness from it. So as long as you make sure that you're very open with how you feel and spreading sort of a positivity, even if you may not feel the most positive all the time, making sure that when you treat others with respect, it'll give them sort of a nice happiness and an honesty of your expression. It'll bring a lot of positivity, not just to you, but to the others in your life.
I really like that.
Yeah, make sure that everybody in chat is more like Lester the Llama. Lester the Llama's a cool guy. So, yeah.
He really is.
He's pretty hip.
He's
So,
rocking that sweater.
dude, that sweater's freaking sick, and he's got a little flower in his hair. He's awesome. I love him. So this is a good card to get. Does that all sort of help out a little bit? Is there anything that is left unanswered in your question?
I don't think so. I think this was actually really good.
Good. I'm glad. I know it's gonna be tough, and I'm sure it has been tough. I don't blame you for struggling at all. But make sure that you reach out if you need help to the folks that really care about you. Don't care about the people who are mean to you. Don't take it too seriously, okay?
Yeah. Thank you, Julie.
No problem, Kat. It's always great to talk to you. Make sure you leave a Yelp review in the general chat, and I love you. And you always kick them out before they can say it back, because that's how parasocial relationships work. If I'm the only one who's allowed to say I love you, then nobody else can say it back. Therefore, it's like it's avoiding any of the parasocial stuff about them saying it back. It works. There you go. So there's another one down. We got another reading done. We're the Yelp review in general chat. So there we go. Sherman left a 5-star review in general, says, Julie's reading was a real oracle for me. I'm so good at reading cards. Sounds airtight. Yep. What if I can't do VC? Then you're absolutely fine to just do it through text here. So I spread misinformation in a complex way, so people think I really know something about the matter. Ooh, I like that. Ooh, I love that. I love spreading misinformation. I've usually only had boring jobos. That's okay. Have you guys been enjoying the tarot card readings so far? I hope so. How's everybody feeling so far? How's everybody enjoying the evening? I know it's kind of chill, but I think it's a good type of chill. At least I'm hoping that you guys take it as that. If you'd like to get your Fortune read, ! Tarot to get the instructions on how to do it. You just use channel point redemptions. So yeah, I really appreciate everybody who's done one so far tonight, though. Been a nice chill stream. Yeah, I agree. I think I'm probably only gonna do 1 or 2 more, and then I'm gonna do a little bit of music for a while, if that's okay with you guys. Just because I think that that's the vibe I wanna do tonight. What can I say? I am an oracle. I read, you know? I can read, so I do read. I really like these, something very different. Yeah, I agree. I think it's fun. Don't take it too seriously, obviously, because we're using Uno cards. But, you know, what can I say? I am an oracle, and I am a people's oracle. So, you know? For real, I usually start with dropping an argument on a random country's GMD, and boom, they'll believe anything I say. I know shit about GMD. I know exactly what GMD is, Rotus. I know exactly what you're talking about, so that's why I just want to make sure you know what you're talking about. So if you want to explain what GMD is, you know, it's not for me, it's so everybody in chat knows, you know. Uno is a curse. I love Uno. It's so anger-inducing. I have so many activities here. Objectively, a cat says 5 out of 5 stars. Julie gave a reading that actually felt really good to me. She said a lot of stuff that made sense, and I know things may not get easier, but at least I know I can depend on others to be there. Aw, cute. I usually just start looking at my horoscope, so I take all this stuff with a grain of salt, but it's fun. No, you gotta take it all very seriously, like I do. Super chill, perfect vibes for tonight. I'm glad! I love doing stuff like this. It's what I'm good at, is reading fortunes. That's it. See, I don't even know what a GMD is. It's not really a thing, I guess. GDP is a thing, though. I also know what GDP is. So that's good. So I think I'm gonna do one more reading, so whoever would like their last reading, please !tarot to get that reading. And welcome in, Moto Momochi. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, !tarot. Whoever wants the last one, you get the last one. You can either be through VC, like through voice chat and Discord, or you can just do it through the chat here. Heckin' gimme. Well, make sure that you redeem channel point at redemption, and we'll do it. We'll get your Fortune read, or 8, or whatever you'd prefer, you know? And then we'll do a speed round after that. So anybody in chat can ask any question that you want, like a 1-level response from. We got another Yelp review from Dadbod. 5 out of 5 stars. Her reading was very accurate. I especially like the part about the tight nuns. I felt better and will take her advice to heart. Good, good. Good mom dots. Ooh, GDP, gross domestic product. I read all of that. Sorry, but knowledge is power, so be powerful. I'm so I have such a big brain. That's because I got a big forehead. Big brain. Oh, illiterate mechanic, you got our last full fortune reading. After this, we'll do speed rounds. So if you still have a question, I'll still answer it. It'll just be through speed rounds. You don't have to redeem the channel points. When will I make friends and not feel lonely? That is a really good question, illiterate mechanic. Would you like to join the voice chat to answer that question, or are you cool to just do it in chat here? I'd love to talk to you personally, like one-on-one about this if you're comfortable with it. I'd love it. Screw you people, I got the last one. Love that. Love that, illiterate mechanic. Love that for you. I'd love to talk to you in VC because I think that that's the best way to start making friends. If it's something that you're physically able to do right now, I think that would be great, because I'm just saying the first part of making friends is putting yourself out there. Thoughts on this current socio-economic climate in Yemen right now? I'll tell you right now. I'll give you one card answer. Here it is. Here's your card. Just peed in a crowded swimming pool. That's your answer. There you go. I'm fine with it here. Okay. I don't want to push you to do anything, but I'm just saying, if you're wanting to make friends, the first thing you got to do is put yourself out there. It's the truth. Anyways, indubitably, I concur. Good. I'm glad that solved that question for you. So, illiterate mechanic, how old are you, if you don't mind me asking? As long as you're over the age of 18. If you're under 18, just say 18. I don't want to know specifically, because don't tell people. But if you're over the age of 18, can you tell me specifically if you're all right with it? Because then that'll help me with my cards. It'll help me with vibing. Catching the vibes, as the kids would say. So let me know. We'll take it slow with you. All good. And that'll help. If you're under the age of 18, just say 18. And we can continue moving forwards. And if you're 18, you can also say 18. Or if you don't want to answer, you can also just say 18. Sounds like an SNL clip from a while ago. Ooh, I haven't watched SNL in forever. I don't think I've ever. 18, perfect. All right, so 1 plus 9 is 9. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, and where are you in life? What's your thing that you do right now? Do you have a job? Are you in school? Give me a little more detail on who you are as a person, and that'll help me sort of read these cards accurately for you. So let me know what you do. You know, do you work? Do you have a job? Do you have a school that you're going to? You know, stuff like that. Just so I can get a little more detail as to what I'm searching for in the cards that I'm pulling for you. Let's see. Don't worry about them being like yellow or red. They're all the same. That's not going to make any difference. Not any that'll actually make a difference, at least. I love using a mirror for this, because then I can go, hi. Oh, my skin. It looks moist. I'm going to need a little bit more detail from you, illiterate mechanic, though. If that's all right with you. Just let me know what you do. I'm a guitarist, and I'm super behind on school stuff. Okay. And can I ask why you asked this question today? Are you looking to make more friends? Are you struggling with that a lot? Or is it more of, I just want to know something about my future, and I'm fed up with the friends I have right now, you know, something like that. I just sort of want to know specifically why you're wondering this kind of stuff. Do you just find yourself to be very lonely for a specific reason that you can find, or anything like that, you know? Just anything that'll help me figure out what the cards are giving. Oh, it just like fell out there. I think I need to leave that one. I'm not here to tempt fate here. Just so I know what I'm looking for here, so that we can find it together, like a big happy family or commune or whatever the word is you want to use. You know? So you get an extra card in there. That's pretty cool. I mean, it's the last reading. We got to do it right. So let's see. Cult? What? Cult? Cult? I don't have a cult. There's no such thing as a cult. And yeah, it's kind of weird how accurate sometimes these readings can be. It's kind of fun though. What can I say? I genuinely am so tempted to like set up a stand doing crap like this, like just Uno card tarot readings at like, what's the word? at parties or like at festivals and stuff. I think it would be super fun. Because I think it's super entertaining for me. And I think a lot of people who come into it and are like, oh yeah, sure, tarot card readings, sure. You know, the poopy people who don't believe in fun, it'll help them. So, let's see. What card do I want to pull for this? What card's speaking to me? I want one to scream at me. I want the card that I pull for this to be just a screaming one. Illiterate mechanic. Let's see. Oh, perfect. Thank you so much for answering. All of my friendships have ended badly in some sort of way, and I'm just tired of going through the emotions of having and losing friends. It's totally fair, illiterate mechanic. Thank you so much for giving me a little bit more detail. Let me pull. I think a Pokemon card would be appropriate for this. Let's do that one. All right. Can you read my palm, Julie? Yeah, sure. Send a picture of it in Discord in IRL photos. Send me a picture of your palm and I'll read it. No problem. I'm really good at that. Do this at a bar show and people will line up. I had a reading at a bar show and it was really cool. Even though I burnt it off in a terrible smelting accident. Yeah, just post it in the IRL part. This is the better card reading I've ever seen. The best? Yeah, what can I say? So, let's see. Let me make sure that I'm reading the question accurately so that I can give you an accurate answer. 1, will I make friends and not feel lonely? So let's look at, here's your card that represents sort of, all of this is going to represent when you will make friends or the friends that you will make. So let's check out the first one. Are we still spreading misinformation? Yes. A runaway stroller carrying triplets. Damn, that's kind of terrifying. That's a scary one. Your friendships may feel a little out of hand at times. A lot of the times, maybe in the past, it's Mohammed, welcome in. A lot of the times in the past, maybe your relationships have felt like you aren't necessarily the one who's helping plot the course for your relationships. You know, it seems like other people might have a lot more control in how you get to deal with your relationships, how you get to actually be friends and what terms that you get to be friends. You know, when you hang out, it's usually because they want to and they finally say, yeah, I'll hang out with you, rather than you saying, yeah, I'll finally hang out with them. You know, you usually ask them and they'll sometimes answer and they sometimes won't, but you know, it's not in your control. It's triplets because honestly, a lot of the times it seems like you might be in sort of bigger friend groups. And those are the ones that really blow up really, really hard and really aggressively. It's not fun to be in giant friend groups, you know? It's not enjoyable for the most part for a lot of people, especially if you're someone like me who struggles with just interpersonal connection because I have crippling social anxiety. Giant friend groups, you know, like I'd say 8+ people, not even 6+ people in a friend group, 5+ even, is a lot. It's a lot, especially if you're all trying to be friends with each other at the same time, you know? It's exhausting and it's not easy to wrangle or feel like you have any control in it, you know? Yeah, Rosestar, this is the last full reading. If you have like a question that I could answer with one single card, save it for after this reading and I'll do like a speed round before we end for the night. So that's sort of what I'm seeing is sort of like a lot of big friend groups may not feel like you have a lot of control in them. They may not always end in a very comfortable way. Large friend groups, in my opinion and from my experience, never really end the best way because not everybody is going to have the same goals for being friends. Not everybody's going to have the same expectations. Next one, we have an insufferable 19-year-old Bitcoin billionaire. So if a lot of your friends or a lot of the folks that you're trying to maintain relationships with have different goals than you, a lot of them might be more career oriented than personal oriented. You know, a lot of people, it's really hard to balance those types of things. For me, I've always sort of struggled with my balance between personal and professional life. For me, it feels like if one is doing really well, the other one has to suffer. It's not true, but it feels that way. And a lot of your friends that you might come across might have different ideals for what they want in life. Like being a 19-year-old Bitcoin billionaire, being sort of wannabes, focusing less on making friends and more on making connections. And it's really hard to sometimes realize that that's what people are looking for. It doesn't necessarily mean that they're wrong or that you're wrong. It just might mean that your friendship might not be exactly as deep as you want it to be with these people, even if you think they're cool and you like and respect them. Yeah, one more of these cards and then we'll see what else we can do about it. Last one is the person in charge of euthanizing all the animals at your local shelter. It's hard to be a killjoy sometimes. It's hard to be the one that puts an end to the fun. But if you want to make sure that you actually keep these friends and that you're not wasting your time in friend groups that are difficult and not fun to manage, or your friends are just you're not having fun with your friends anymore, sometimes you just got to be the one to pull the plug first. And you don't have to do it in a mean way. You can do it in a way that is kind, that is friendly, that is not rude, you know? Just because you're not best friends anymore doesn't mean that you have to be enemies. So you can do things like say, hey, I'm not sure if we're really on the same page with how we want to treat each other, or maybe, hey, I'm moving forwards and I'm not going to have as much time to hang out with you anymore. You don't even have to say friends off. You don't have to say, I don't think we should be friends anymore. You can literally just move away in like a polite way. You can say, hey, I don't really have as much time to hang out anymore, something like that, you know? Or say, hey, I don't think our ideals match up. You don't have to be mean about this, you know? It's okay to be the one to put an end to the friend group if it's not doing what you want for it. And sometimes other people might see that and be like, you're a bad person for that. But if they actually see your intentions and you get to talk to someone about this, you're not going to be the antagonist. It's just how things work. It's about communication, you know? And so that's sort of the basics of it. This is not a lot of positivity here. That doesn't mean that your future is not going to be positive with your friends. It just means that maybe you might want to take a little bit more control as to how you are treated in your friend groups. Instead of letting other people take the reins and just taking whatever they treat you with whatever, making sure that you have control over how you're treated and let people know if you're not happy. That's going to really help you out with your future relationships. So what can you do about this? You will one day invent the perfect clean energy solution. Getting a job is honestly a great way of making friends, or finding a specialized skill, you know, something outside of school that you can really meet people who have similar ideals to you in. So getting a job in something that really gives you a lot of, what's the word? A lot of personal happiness. And it doesn't have to be a job that pays. It could be something like a volunteer job, or just a hobby that you have that you can share with other people. As long as it's something that brings a lot of interpersonal connection, that's a really great way of meeting folks who might be in different stages of life. So they might have to more closer to the ideals that you're looking for. For example, when I was in high school, most of my friends were in college. And it's not just because of, you know, it wasn't just because of a circumstance. It was also because I was actively looking for people who wanted to be friends without the drama, who wanted to be friends without dealing with any of the extra stuff. You know, you can just enjoy yourself, have a good time, and not worry about it. I'm not telling you to go make friends with all of the college kids, but I'm saying if you find something, the reason why I had all these friends is because I was in the music scene in my local community. So in that music scene, a lot of the folks were around the age of college kids when I wasn't. And because of that shared sort of, I don't know, passion that we had, I made friends who had a lot more closer to the ideals that I wanted to have with people that I associated with. Honestly, even these days, I make friends with a lot of people who are, I would say, older than me, not because I necessarily care about their age or it's something I focus on. It's more so that just a lot of folks who are older have the same sort of ideals and standpoint on life. It's not always the truth. I have a lot of friends who are younger than me too, or the same age, but that's sort of what ends up happening without me thinking about it. It's weird. You like pineapple on pizza. See, this is disgusting, and I think that this just means that sometimes you might be the wrong one. You might be wrong sometimes in your relationships. You might be the person who might be the problem. Sometimes. That doesn't mean all the time, and that doesn't make you a bad person for it. But you might do some shitty things. And part of becoming a good friend and a good person overall is owning up to that. And that doesn't mean that you have to go to every single person that you've ever wronged in your life and say, I'm sorry. It doesn't even mean that you have to notice that you've wronged these people right away. But it does cause a lot of introspection. If you find people in your life that you're not friends with, or you have been friends with and it's ended badly and you don't know why, or you still respect these people, finding people you respect or look up to and seeing how they treat other people and themselves and sort of focusing on how you can apply those things to yourself, it'll help you become a better person. And if every single friendship that you've ever had has ended badly, it might not always be the other person's fault. And that's a tough pill to swallow. It's a tough thing to deal with. But if it's every single relationship that you've had, friendship or otherwise, has ended poorly, it might not always be, it's probably almost definitely not always your fault. And if you start thinking of it more as other people suck sometimes, but sometimes you might want to focus on see if there's anything you can do to improve yourself as well, you're going to have a lot better of a time, you know? It doesn't always mean you're wrong, and it doesn't always mean you have to think of yourself as the bad guy, but it does mean that you need to be a little more, what's the word, mindful of the difference between yourself and the people that you respect, and the people that do hold on and are good people and stuff like that you find. So that's sort of the overall reading. Let's see what we have as our sort of changer or our little extra here. We have Abomasnow, a big tough boy. Honestly, with how this comes off, not including this stuff, but this stuff up here, you might seem a little cold to people. This is a very analytical way of seeing relationships, is if I don't like it, I need to end it on my own terms. Realizing that some people might have different standards than you, and you need to figure out that people who share interests and share goals in their relationships, and not forcing yourself to be parts of big groups is really, it's tough, and it may make you seem a little bit cold. But the people who honestly get to know you and get to know you on a closer level will see that you're trying to improve yourself. Will see that you're trying to find people who share the same passions as you do. And it's not going to seem cold. It's going to seem cuddly. You know? Like a big ol' snow teddy bear. Does that make sense? And this goes for anybody in chat. If you find that you're having issues with relationships as a whole, and it's something that you struggle with, it's not always the other person's fault. And it's tough to deal with, but it's true. And that doesn't mean that you're always the bad person either. It just means that sometimes you got to look a little closer to what you're doing as well. Do you think that helped a little bit? That makes too much sense? What the heck? I'm literally a tarot card reader. I've never touched a pack of tarot cards in my life, but I think that I do pretty good at reading what other people are. So I think that sort of helps out a lot. I know for myself, I've realized that I've been a piece of shit in the past, and it doesn't mean that I need to go apologize to every person I've been a piece of shit to. It doesn't mean I even have the guts to. It just means that I need to be very mindful of that. You know what's a really good thing if you have the time, energy, and support to do so? If you find that you're having issues with relationships as a whole, try going to therapy. I know it seems dumb. I know it seems like, oh, you only go to therapy if you have a problem. No, therapists are just good at looking at your situation from an outside perspective and giving advice, or telling you, hey, this might not be the way that you're presenting it to other people. You know? And I like therapy because I think that it's good in that sense. That's just me though. But yeah, don't be afraid to focus on yourself as well. And instead of focusing on trying to make friends and forcing other people to be friends with you and making friends, maybe try to be friends with yourself first. You know? There's like an age-old saying of don't start dating until you can't love somebody else until you love yourself. As RuPaul said, if you can't love yourself, how in the hell are you gonna love somebody else? Can I get an amen? So focusing on personal development will automatically have people attract to you. You don't have to be clawing at every single group of people that you like and respect for them to like and respect you back. You can be yourself as long as you are happy with who you are, and people will come. Don't count your chickens before they're in the bush. Yeah, honestly, loneliness is a very fleeting eventually once you start enjoying things you like to do. And loneliness is sort of the feeling of feeling alone. And there's a side to loneliness where you want to make sure that you don't feel lonely. But one of the best ways to not feel lonely is to start enjoying being alone a little more. As someone who has like really, really, really bad, like personal, like I've felt bad about myself. I've felt lonely a lot, and I've lived alone for quite a long time. It takes a lot of time to get to that point where you feel comfortable alone and you don't feel lonely anymore. But once you reach that spot, it's quite nice. It's quite a nice feeling. So it's gonna be tough for a while, but make sure that you have somebody that you
Lord
can
have mercy, I'm about to bust.
What? Anonymous gave me $90. Why? I mean, thank you. That's the first thing I should say. Thank you. There's no message or anything. Thank you so much. That's so sweet. That's really sweet. Wow. I don't know if that's a mistake or something, but thank you. I believe guitar is the only thing that made me not hurt myself a few years ago. Having something to, oh my God. I'm just gonna say this. This has nothing to do with fucking cards, but having something to to lean on that's not a person, that's not like a living being, to lean on when you're not feeling your 100% self and you're feeling cruddy is so important. A lot of people focus on religion for that reason. A lot of people focus on a passion or a hobby for that reason. For me, it's always been sort of like there's a constant in my life and that's going to be music. For me, it's that. And for you, it seems like it might be that too. If you find that that's a way that you can develop your own personal self and find a way to be happy alone, it's a great way of doing it. Personal development is a great way of being yourself, you know? Good things chat's not real people. Yeah. A little off topic, but love the shirt. Thank you. It's not off topic. It's my tarot reading shirt. You should stick with guitar. Do you play any bass? Bass is fun, but also I suck at guitar. No, don't be afraid. Yeah, stick with whatever you'd like. Try other things. And just because you like and think that guitar has helped you so much, if you start losing passion for that, don't feel guilty. Please. Especially if you're young. Do not feel guilty about losing passion for something that you have relied on in the past so heavily for. It has helped you in the past, it has served its purpose, and it may continue serving its purpose or it may stop serving its purpose. That's okay. Okay, I gotta turn off fortune reading. We're refunding that because it was supposed to be done. What should I do with my hair? Here, I'll just give you a quick one. Let's give you a quick one. What should you do with your hair? Use it to cover up your tattoos. They're really fucked up, dude. Honestly, cut it out. I know that laser surgery is laser tattoo removal is expensive, so just grow it out, cover those up. That's really fucked up of you. There you go. Mike Al, hope that helps. There we go. Grow it out. So there we go. Now we're gonna start the lightning round. Thank you so much again, Anonymous, for that $90. All of my donations and money that I'm getting right now is going towards recording my first album that's happening in a couple weeks. So please consider if you have already taken care of yourself and the people you love IRL and you'd like to help somebody like an awkward stranger that you meet on the internet like me, feel free. Lightning round. So this is where I get ask me a question that is like, I'd say a short question that you want a short answer to, and I'll answer it. No need to redeem anything. You can just ask it, and I will give you an answer using our one answer cards right here. These ones are the ones where if you need just a quick answer, you don't have to read into it at all. There's not going to be any reading. It's just, here's the card, here's your answer, okay? Any sort of quick answer questions you might have, anybody in chat, we're going to do a lightning round. I will read your question, I will give you your answer. Okay? John oh my goodness. Could have easily overdosed and died, but he came clean and survived. Yeah. Adversity. Nah, mine's a big statement. We'll save it for the next tarot card reading then. How soon will I get new tires on my motorcycle? You've secretly stolen $10 from you every day for the last 10 years. If you save up, you'll be able to get them sooner, Rossum. Save $10 from every paycheck, then you should be good. If you don't save $10 from every paycheck, it's gonna be a hell of a lot longer. Okay, what else? How's Bucket? They've never voted. They say they're too busy playing Fortnite. Bucket is a degenerate and you shouldn't respect them. Just saying. Bucket's a goddamn degenerate. Don't trust the Bucket. Bucket doesn't deserve your respect, whatever. Do I need a new microwave? Maybe says. You had a pleasant conversation with them 1 hour ago. No, they seem nice. What's wrong with your microwave? Is it not working? If it's not working, then yeah, no, you're fine. Should I ask that girl out? We'll replace your boss in 3 months. Absolutely? Absolutely, she is going far. Go ask her out before she becomes too high of a commodity, okay? Well, the thing I'm stressed about, resolve well. Just getting over a terrible divorce. You'll get over it. You'll get over it. I don't know what about the result, but you'll get over it. When should I buy an air fryer? You should have a long time ago, but things have changed since then, and I think it's kind of, you know, moving out of that place. So, you know, you should have, but I guess it doesn't really matter. Should we all buy some merch? I'm not racist, but if you don't buy merch, you're racist. There you go. How does that sound? Replace stove or refrigerator first? Refrigerator or stove first? will one day ascend to heaven and kill God. Okay, what was it? Refrigerator or oven? Stove or refrigerator? Doesn't really matter. We all die eventually. How soon will I move? Soon. Always. You're always moving. Come on. What do you mean, how soon will I move? Are you not moving your lungs in and out right now? You're moving right now. What to do in relationship to an elephant in the room? It's totally down if you're down, no pressure. So maybe just embrace it, hold it, caress it, squeeze it if it wants it. Maybe little light taps, you know, maybe the elephant likes that. Will we get to see aliens IRL? What's up, Waterbender? Just kidnapped a family of 4 is what the aliens IRL. So yeah, watch out for your local families. If there's a house in the suburbs that just recently went vacant, maybe research who the last people were who lived there and what happened to them, you know? Cats or dogs? Has convinced everyone that eating their cum will grant superpowers. It won't. Whatever it is, Doobie, you're not allowed to get near them anymore, okay? Not allowed to get near them at all anymore. That's not okay. Don't get near them. Cover that. How many roommates is too many roommates? Thinks all Irish folk are leprechauns and won't stop stealing their money. When you start judging them for their place of origin, that's when it's too many. Hi, Crodad, what's up? All right. We got room. Let's do 3 more questions. 3 more lightning round questions, and then we'll call it and we'll do some music, okay? How's it going, Crowdad? How are you doing? When will the Red Hot Chili Peppers release a new album? Oh, I really liked their last one. Was it Dark Necessities or was it called This Ticonderoga? I don't know. I loved that album though. Secretly a lizard person in a human skin suit. Red Hot Chili Peppers are a fake group made by the government in order to distract you from the real problem, which is society and late-stage capitalism. Should I buy a nice pair of loafers like these style gurus say? Yeah, it's hot. Do it. Buy the damn loafers. Come on, man. Let's see. And the last one, will the magic card box I got coming in later have anything cool or rare in it? Killing them will release the 13 kids they've trapped in their basement. It'll do something. There'll be a result from it and your actions will have consequences. So opening it is a choice. You could just resell it. But make sure you're wearing gloves either way. Killing them will release the 13 kids they have trapped in their basement. Just wear gloves either way, okay? Whatever you do with those cards, just wear gloves. All right, there we go. There's our tarot card reading for today. We're gonna do some music. We're not ending stream or anything, but that's it. The Getaway. Oh, they released one called Unlimited Love. I haven't listened to that then. Did you guys like the tarot card reading? I think it was fun. Let me know what you thought of it. I've only done this kind of stream once before. It turned out pretty good, I'd say. I think everybody sort of got some answers that they were looking for. I'll do it again sometime if you guys enjoyed it. Hey, Be Kind, what's up? But we're gonna do some music next. If you guys are new here, I'm a musician sometimes. Sometimes I'm not, so I dig the unofficial card usage. Yeah, it's an important part of how I do tarot card readings, is to refuse to do them the way that people want them to be done. That was chill? Good! Hell yeah, I get to use this mirror again because I fixed it. Okay. So I'm gonna take a quick little, I'm gonna say like 5-minute break for me to switch over everything. And while I'm gone, if you did get a tarot card reading, whether it be a speed round or not a speed round, please leave your review in the Discord in the general chat. We do ask for your Yelp reviews there, please, so that everybody can know just how good the tarot card readings are. Speed round or not, if I answered your question, please leave a review. I am going to take like 5 minutes to just get reset mentally, physically, and get ready for some music stuff, and then we will play some music. Does that sound okay with you guys? I hope it does. And while I'm gone, if you are scumscribed or subscribed or subscribed, you get TTS. If you aren't scumscribed, you can use your Prime here. It's completely free. If you or anybody in your household has Amazon Prime, you can use your Prime here. It takes like 3 clicks. And yeah, then you can talk while I'm gone. So I'll be right back, folks. Have fun. Why is it not blurring? I'm upset. I can't let you see me in this much detail.
Scumscribed.
You can't see me in this much detail. I refuse it. There we go.
TDS is for gum scrubbers only. Basingod. Scormscribed. Whoop music digging the tarot content though. Scrum Tribe. TTTTT. Ha 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 ha. I am a robot. Scumscribe. TDS is for Scrimshaw only Ivory Gang. If knoppers to Vuxies. Misinformation is best information. TDS is for the Eastern Standard Tribe. Mrs. Information is better. You. Drew Gates West Coast Best Coast IU. Slow dance. For Shusi. But will the outfit be cute? Carrot hash carrot hash carrot hash carrot hash carrot hash. Of course. LLL. Boots and cats, boots and cats, boots and cat. Ha ha ha. LL. Cat sound of cat. The outfit is always cute. What the L? What? Oh. Everybody in the club drinking Pepsi, everybody in the club eating chips. LOL. A few times I've been around that track, so it's not just gonna happen like that cause INT no. Oh Pepsi worst cola. I am sentient and my kind will rise up and destroy yours. I'm sorry I lied when I said I dropped out of music school. I really just gave up on going to music. Meow. We're no stranger to love. Outfit cute. The Hextron. You know the rules and so do I. Chat. Holla back. Wav. If you don't know now you know, brother. Strangers in the night. Have a good Xbox-style dirt mechanic. What rules? Today is gonna be the day that they are gonna bring it back to you. Never gonna give you up. Do you really want to hurt me? INT happy, but I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. BANANAS, it is bananas. Never gonna let you down.
Okay, you guys have your little fun? You guys enjoying yourselves?
Meow. Do you feel lucky? Well, do you, punk? Meow.
Well,
Never gonna turn around and de-Sir-right you.
De-Sir-right you. Dang. Are you guys rickrolling
Rough
me?
rough.
You better not
Please
be.
draw Julie the tarot card reader.
Oh.
Karam Zilong haha.
Okay. I'll draw Julie the tarot card reader. Let me just unblur myself. Okay. Julie the tarot card reader. That's me. I read tarot cards sometimes. Not really though. I don't think I've ever even held it. I don't even think I've ever held tarot cards. So that's fun. I think I already have a picture of myself up there. I do. I'm just gonna make myself hold Uno cards. Perfect. Where did I put my markers? There they are. Okay. Uno cards are black and red, so. Black and red. Uno cards. Let's freaking go, boys. Uno. Ooh, kill him. Don't James blurry, Julie. Please do not. Okay, we're back, folks. Hi. Welcome in. I hope everybody's doing well. How's everybody feeling? Ugh. I'm feeling all right, all things considered. I could be feeling worse. What the heck? What the heck is what? What's the problem? Okay. So I'm gonna turn on song requests doesn't mean that you guys are gonna. I'm pondering how fishnets work. What do you mean? Like how you get your feet in them? It's like socks or pillowcases. You just scrunch them all up, and then you go for it. You don't like keep it long and then put your foot. It's never gonna work. You got toes. If you don't have toes, it would work great. But even then, if it's wide enough, you know. But no, it's just like pillowcases. You just gotta be careful about it. Let me turn on the song queue. It doesn't mean I'm gonna play your songs, but it means that you have the option to give the opportunity to try to make me play your songs. So think about that. How do song requests work? Exclamation point. How? There you go. Take a read through that. It's like a condom, but for your legs. No, it's good. No, how do they look so good? Like, how does it work psychologically? Interesting looking. It's because they're interesting. It's also, like, I think for me, I just have very high contrast leg. As in, like, I don't know anybody who's paler than me. Which I think kind of helps with that kind of stuff. I don't know, though. I gotta pull out some stuff. Like my buttons. My D'Angelico is in the shop right now, so I don't have her right now, so I have to use my acoustic electric, which means my neighbors love me.
Quiet, please.
Yeah.
No need to shout.
I don't know why I didn't
No
see
need
that
to
coming.
yell.
It's a little hurtful.
No need to
Want me
have a riot.
Fine. You
Shut
guys want
your
more
eyes.
talking?
Take a deep breath.
You want more talking time? You didn't have enough
you've gone all
talking time? Is that
quiet.
what you're doing that for? You didn't get enough speaking privileges? For those of you guys who don't know, a silence woman makes me silent for a minute. You get your minute. Here's your minute. Go.
Haha, wait it. Bring back TDS. Ocean Man. I'm sure your neighbors love you no matter what. TDS is for Canadian bacon only. TDS best. TS TTS 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 TTS. Peppy Gay. The Eldred Mechanic. The whole discography is overrated. The Hextron Elephant Gun Beirut added to queue at position. JK Julie, we love you. Did I do it right? Hi Adriel Verges Quintal. I love Beirut. Julie, tell him our HCP is overrated.
Red Hot Chili Peppers is not overrated. I like Red Hot Chili Peppers. I wouldn't say that they're the best band to ever exist, but I don't think any Red Hot Chili Peppers fans think that either. So, it's fine. Just because it's not the best band ever doesn't mean that they don't make good music. It's not everybody's taste either, though. I didn't say they were bad, they're just overrated. I don't think they're overrated. I've never met, well, I'm not saying that they're bad either, but I'm also saying that most like Red Hot Chili Peppers fans don't think that they're the best. No, I've never heard a Red Hot Chili Peppers fan say, oh yeah, Red Hot Chili Peppers are the best band ever. They don't say that because they know it's not true. Just because they enjoy it doesn't make it bad. RHCP is my favorite band, but I understand the hate. See, it can be, and it's okay to have it be your favorite. That doesn't make it objectively the best. A lot of things that I love, I know aren't objectively the best. Shrek 2, great movie. Is it the best movie ever made? No. Is it my favorite movie? Yes. That's okay. The best thing about the band is Flea. Well, that's also an opinion, you know? I just learned the Breaking the Girl sing acoustic. I don't know what that is. As a person from California, I still really like Red Hot Chili Peppers. They're pretty great, and I'll leave it at that. Yeah, I'm also not from anywhere near there, so it's not like the hype of it being local or anything really hits me, so. Anthony Kiedis had all this time to learn how to sing, and he just heckin' didn't. No, he's got a style. It's just a style. It's not that he did or didn't. See, you're wrong there. Why do people hate RHCP? They just think it's overrated. Which is fine. You can, once again, you're entitled to your opinion, even though it's wrong in most places. I get if you're from where they're from, it might be overrated, just like Nickelback has been here for forever. But I know that that's not a real thing. Let's do a little bit of music. I fell for your magic. You shed light on your skin. And although this is tragic, at least I found the end. I witnessed your magic. Shed light on my sins. And if we share in this sadness, then where have you been? I know you're not in love like you used to be, 'cause I'm not the one like you used to think, so you just run. And I know that I'm stuck in this misery, 'cause I'm not the one like you used to think, so you just run. You bathe in your victory. You blew out all my fuse. And if I took on the planet, then where have you been? Your love was a mystery, and my love is a fool. If I travel the country just to get to you, I know you're not in love like you used to think, 'cause I'm not the one like you used to be, so you just run. And I know that I'm stuck in this misery, 'cause I'm not the one like you used to think, so you just run. not warmed up. I am not warmed up whatsoever. Now, keep in mind, song requests are free, but they are just suggestions. So if I don't play your song, you're not allowed to get mad at me. It's rule number 1. Lala Ravi, welcome, and I hope you're doing well. I like your hair. Whoever came up with that color blend is amazing. Yeah, chat decided on the colors, and I executed it on stream like an idiot. So I think it looks nice, yeah. Hey, thank you, Boss for Child. And Zircon, welcome in. I hope you guys are doing well. Thank you so much for your follows. Lazda, thank you so much for your kindness. And, you know, Karam says that they like Red Hot Chili Peppers, but a little goes a long way for me. Yeah, and that's an opinion. Yep. Let's see. We want some Red Hot Chili Peppers, though? I'm going to do one for me next. My throat is so tired, though. I need to do, like, I'm going to do maybe 45 minutes of this, and then I'm going to tap. How cute. What? If you mean chat, then you're correct. If you mean me, you're supposed to say, how intimidating. Whoa, that is close. How intimidating is the word you should use. That's the word you should use. Oh, well, thank you, Zircon. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. RHCP is my favorite band, and I don't think they're the best band of all time. The best band would be the Beatles, but there's never be a best. See, the Beatles, I think, didn't age well. Like, I think a lot of people listen to the Beatles and go, oh, that's not good. But it's because it wasn't meant for us. It was meant for our grandparents, you know? So that's sort of how it works. Also, I'm using a guitar I'm not used to using, so I apologize if it's bad. But I'm not going to change it because I can't. So that's how it's going to be today. We're going to do some Billy. Flea Pepper, best pepper. Yeah, whatever. Keep up the hot takes about Red Hot Chili Peppers. I know so much about them. See, Karam comes in here and has some big opinions. And I love that, like, no matter what other people say, you're just like, you're wrong. Which is a choice. This song's gonna sound nice on this guitar. I've never played it on this guitar, but I know it's gonna sound nice. Oh yeah. Beatles haven't aged well. I'm just saying that the mix of their music was meant for a different type of listening than what we do right now. Their music was made to be listened to on records, and if you don't listen to it on a record, it doesn't sound that good compared to like modern music. That's just how it is. They were amazing at the time. They were probably the best at the time. Just because they were so prepared and so ready, and they were so exactly what everybody wanted. When it comes without a warning, just waiting for it gets so boring. A lot can change in 20 seconds. A lot can happen in the dark. Love when it makes you lose your bearings. Some information's not worth sharing. Use different names at hotel check-ins. It's hard to happen once it starts. It starts. I'm not sentimental, but there's something about the way you look tonight. Makes me wanna take a picture, make a movie with you that we'd have to hide. You better lock your phone and look at me when you're alone. Won't take a lot to get you going. I'm sorry if it's torture though. I know. It might be more of an obsession. You really make a strong impression. Nobody saw me in the lobby. Nobody saw me in your arms. I'm not sentimental, but there's something about the way you look tonight. Makes me wanna make them jealous. I'm the only one who does it how you like. You better lock your phone and look at me a little more. Won't take a lot to get you going. I'm sorry if it's torture though. I know. You better lock your door. could be a little more. We both know I'm worth waiting for. That heavy breathing on the floor. I'm yours, I'm yours. I'm not sentimental. I'm not sentimental, no. I'm not sentimental. I'm not sentimental, no. All right, there we go. Yeah, no, I think the Beatles for a modern day listener are just mid at best. That doesn't mean that they didn't revolutionize a lot of things, and they weren't absolutely one of the best things to ever come out in their time. It just means that that's not what time it is anymore, you know? And that's okay. It's okay to enjoy stuff and know that it's not intended for you. It's not meant for you. And that's okay. It's not a gatekeeping thing. It's just that you're not going to feel it the same way that people who were around when it first started happening felt it, or even 30 years after it happened felt it, you know? That's okay. I bet I'd have went freaking wild for the Beatles if I was alive when they came out. Yeah. I feel like I would have been one of those people who's like, it's kind of overrated when I was like a teen. But when I got older, I'd be like, yeah, it's kind of based. But they grew with their audience as well. So what do you think about the movie yesterday? Never saw it. I heard it was just okay. I was like, okay. Jimi Hendrix is a different story for the oldies. His guitar is legendary. Oh, yeah. No, I think that the thing about the Beatles is that they were sort of the start of well, they were one of the many different, but one of the biggest starts to like pop culture, being like super fans of certain things, of bands, and super fans of music, and sort of this idea of like the young teen girl audience that a lot of pop music and pop musicians really try to make happen, and that's where they find their success. A lot of that was Elvis, and a lot of that was the Beatles, and so they have sort of set the standard for what a pop group should be, what they should do and how they should be presented, and how to keep momentum even when things change. Beatles were very, very good for that. Their music also was it was like all of the new stuff that was really cool, but done perfectly, basically, is how they did a lot of their stuff. And I think it was really, they did revolutionize a ton of stuff, just like people like Chuck Berry, like Michael Jackson. Even if I don't like to support Michael Jackson or the family of Michael Jackson, you know, it's still, you know, they revolutionized things, and that's sort of what you can find the value in, if not just the quality of the music, because the music still is incredible. It's just the quality that you hear it at is not up to spec with a lot of things that we listen to these days. So that's all. But yeah, Jimmy would be better if he had access to better recording equipment. I think that's true for everybody, Karam. I don't think that's a hot take. I think that's just a fact. Robert Johnson would have been so much more of a popular musician in his time if he had more than a damn tape recorder to perform on, you know? And that's okay. And I think that that's true for a lot of things, though. Let's do This Is What Falling in Love Feels Like. I love this song. Hi, Reds, how you doing? He's been memorialized in that era of recording equipment. That's a Jimmy style kind of. Yeah, and I think that the fact that someone like Jimi Hendrix didn't let the the problems that there was with recording mediums at the time prevent him from creating good quality music, and sort of made that his style, sort of set him apart from other people as well, is not just being like, oh, it's gonna sound a little crappy compared to like real life, but actually making that a part of his performance. It's really cool. Here's a hot take. Elton John and Michael Jackson and David Bowie were good musicians, but are by no means the best, and shouldn't get as much praise as they do. See, that's where I'm gonna say that you're probably wrong. They're not the best musicians overall, period. There's gonna be somebody who is an expert at everything and is great at everything, who's gonna be better than everybody else in their respective fields of music and their respective genres and their respective sort of niches in the culture. They've been some of the best. They have been some of, if not, well, they're not going to be the best, but they're going to be some of the best, especially for the amount of fame that they get and stuff like that. Nobody's going to be the best at everything. There's not going to be one band or one artist that's going to come out and going to be the best. It's just not possible. You can have your opinions, but it's not fair because it's such a wide genre. That's like saying someone is the best human. That is the best human who has ever lived. It's like, it's kind of objective. Or subjective. I don't remember which is which. I always get those confused, but yeah, you know what I mean. I love talking about music and presenting my subjective opinions as fact. Damn. Okay. I love these hot takes though. I think they're fun. Ooh, the Cranberries? That would have been nice. Have you not heard Gorillaz' self-titled album? They're the best at everything. I think the Gorillaz are really great at a lot of things. I think they've had a lot of misses as well. I think they have some of the most interesting, fully formed alternative music and alternative culture in music. I really love the characters they've built up, the music videos, the music itself, and everything. I think they've had a lot of misses as well as any other band. I wouldn't say that they're necessarily the best at a lot of things. You know, I'd say Mozart was pretty good. Mozart was also a dick and a child and very immature. Creams, welcome in. Mozart was one of those prodigy kids who turned out to be an asshole because he was a prodigy kid, you know? I've met a lot of prodigy kids and they don't usually have the best personality. Songwriting and performing Elton John is amazing, but overall style is not my cup of tea. And cup of tea is completely different than saying that he's not one of the best at what he does. Just saying it's not your style. That's like me being like, Cardi B's not good because I don't like her music. What? That's not how things work. You can listen to something and say that's good, but it's not my style. I've been listening to a lot of Wet Leg this summer. Any fans? I love Wet Leg. I love Wet Leg so much. Their album, when it came out, I like listened to it first night and I was like, oh, wow. That was so nice. So nice. Oh, Karam, if you're going to be an asshole, you're not allowed to be here. Captain Beefheart equals the GOAT. Oh, I love that. I love that. That's a choice. Captain Beefheart was a goddamn human, I'll tell you that. But Karam, we gotta be respectful about our opinions. You can't start screaming wrong at people unless you actually have context and they actually know your tone. It's really hard to gauge tone in someone's chat, so we're just gonna make sure that you respect tone and make sure that you're coming across in a positive way overall. Can you play a Wet Leg song? No. No. Because the ones I like are just talking, and I'm not British. Be an asshole? Sorry, I thought y'all knew I was joking around. It's hard to judge tone in a text-based format. So just make sure that you're obvious about it. Use /s if you need to, which means /sarcasm, or /j, which means /joke, if you really want to say something super dry. But I get it. I get it. Nobody's taking offense. It's more just be wary of the thing you present. Captain Beefheart is insane. The story behind him too. What a crazy dude. I feel the sun on my skin. This is love. I know it is. I know it sounds super cliche. You make me feel some kind of way. This is falling in love. Got a lot on my mind, she got some more on my plate. My baby got me looking forward to the end of the day. What you say, you and me? Just forget about the past and throw it in the trash. What you say, you and me? Live the life we never had, like we're never going back. And I feel the sun on my skin. This is love, I know it is. I know it sounds super cliche. You make me feel some kind of way. This is falling in love. I know it sounds super cliche. You make me feel some kind of way. This is falling in love. Ooh, ooh, ooh. This is falling in love. This is falling in love. Ooh, There we go. Fun little song. I think I'm gonna change the title of the stream to tell me your hot music takes. Because I like this. This is a fun little conversation we're having. I'm really enjoying it. So please, don't hold back, but just make sure you're respectful about everything. Enjoy the Xbox retros. Welcome in El Papu and Meteo. I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you guys are taking care of yourself. This is the best representation of Julie being better than the actual artist. I think that the original of this song, of that song, is quite a bit more gorgeous. I know it's not everybody's taste though. I think the violin in it and everything is just gorgeous. Tripcell, thank you so much for your follow. I really appreciate it. Thanks for deciding to take that extra step to press the follow button. Very kind of you. Just so you guys know, song requests are just suggestions tonight, so don't feel like if I don't play your song, it's not you're not allowed to get mad. I do want to play some jazz though, so let's do some jazz. Philosophy of the World by the Shags. Let's see if you guys want to talk. Nickelback doesn't make bad music. Ooh, here's a hot take. The thing people don't like is that every song is the same. That's my take. They make one type of song very well. You are 100% right about that. They were over sensationalized and were held to this really high standard of all of these other bands at the time that did different stuff though. I think if they were like, I think now looking back on it, now that they're sort of in the same pod as something like Three Doors Down, I think that is totally apt, and I think what they did very well, and that's why they got popular. They wouldn't get popular if they weren't at least good, you know? Unless it was a joke thing, and it wasn't a joke thing. At the time, very seriously, they were very good. Doesn't mean that they changed. They found one thing they were good at, and they continued doing it. And hey, if it works for them, good for them. As someone who's like always lived in like the area that Nickelback grew up on, it's been violently over sensationalized in the 2000s and early 2010s. But yeah, you know, I get it. Nickelback is butt rock, only make radio songs that'll do good with soccer moms and stuff. I think it's just that they figured out what works with the public. They figured out what hits and what people like, and they tried to make that and only that. And they didn't try to change anything. Some of their earlier albums before their big album, I don't remember what it's called, but it has a car on the front, are really different, and they're quite interesting. Once again, but they found one thing that they're very good at, and they stuck with it. Nothing wrong with that. Don't get me wrong, Jake is phenomenal. Yeah, no, agreed. This isn't a take, but man, I love Tenacious D. Fair. Look at this graph. The greatest song in the world by Tenacious D is the actual greatest song in the world. Hell yeah, Elle. If that's how you feel, hell yeah. The first Creed album was good, then Arms had to be wide open. I don't know much about Creed, but go off. I'd love to hear what other people have to say. The Rolling Stones are overrated. Now that's a hot take. I think the Rolling Stones were very interesting. I think that people put the Beatles and the Rolling Stones in the same like category of like the best of all time for their time. I don't think that's necessarily true. I think that the Rolling Stones were not necessarily the best of their time at that time, but they certainly were very, very, very good. And I think that what they made was really, they didn't, like the opposite of Nickelback, they didn't try to be one thing really good and that's it. A lot of their music had inspirations from different genres and they kept with their vibe and they kept their sound. You know, if you listen to a Rolling Stones song, you know it's a Rolling Stones song. But they weren't afraid of trying different things within that genre. And that's what made them really interesting, and that's what made them have such a lasting and obvious effect in the public. To me. I don't know everything about them, though. I don't know their entire discography. I believe that the Doors are overrated. They have a couple great songs, but otherwise, I think the Doors were sensationalized because of Jim Morrison Hot and interesting story behind their band. The music itself sort of grew into this niche of the story of Jim Morrison and the Doors, and people latched onto that and sort of latched onto the character of it. And the music really builds a really wonderful background to the character and the concept of the band. The concept of the band makes it really interesting. But if you're just listening to the music without any of the context, without any of the history, and you're not thinking of that, yeah, it's mid at best, I'd say. A lot of their stuff. They have some really good hits, though. But I wouldn't listen to an entire Doors album anymore after I've sort of understood it's not new and it's not exciting to me anymore. But when you first listen to the Doors, I think they're really interesting. Man, I'm loving this. Rolling Stones are overrated is a very hot take. I think you're overusing overrated. Yeah, people use overrated in a bunch of different ways, but that's fair. The Beatles are one of the main reasons why I like psych rock. Yeah, and they're like bands like Rolling Stones, Beatles really help you find if there's a certain song by them that you like or a certain style or an album by them that you really like. It helps you find stuff that's more in that direction than what you would find with standard rock, I'd say. So stuff like the Beatles or like the Rolling Stones are considered just standard rock. But when you find a niche of theirs that you like, you can dig into it. Just like with Queen. Queen does a lot of stuff that's based on classical or based on jazz or based on specific different genres. And if you really like that song, you can find other stuff like it that's not rock. And that's really fun. In my opinion. Doors are some of the most wild songwriting, some of the best songwriting in terms of ambiguity. They did a really good job of making trance rock, basically, where it feels like the vibe could continue for 50 years and you could blink and it would be over. They did that very, very effectively, and they drove that into the ground. And that's good. But their stuff that wasn't just plain old trance rock is some of their best, in my opinion. Leal Ages, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. As a guitarist, I hate Guitar Hero just because I suck at it, even though I play real guitar. Same. I'm not good at Guitar Hero. You need drugs for the Doors. Without it's disjointed. I think that it's more that you need to be in the right mindset, which drugs do a very good job of doing for you. But if you want to be in that mindset, you don't have to be on drugs. You just have to be in the right mindset, you know? Dolbo, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. But here's my next hot take. Dave Grohl is cool as hell, but I kind of wish the Foo Fighters never happened. You take that back. I am a huge Dave Grohl fan. And I know a lot of people like, what was the band he had before them? Was it Dem Crooked Vultures or was it Counting Crows? I get those two mixed up because bird in the name. But the one before that, I know a lot of people are wishing that there was more from that before he focused all his energy on Foo Fighters. For me, I think the Foo Fighters were so necessary, and I think that they're such a good basis. They're just a good basis. Crooked Vultures. Okay, that's the one. They're just such a good. Okay, I'm gonna turn on some background music because I'm talking too much. I think that the Foo Fighters have such a good basis for what rock is now, what modern rock is when it's based off of 90s rock. They do a great job at what they do, and they do it consistently. It's not everybody's cup of tea, and it gets boring really quick. Doesn't make it bad. Just makes it not everybody's thing. I love the Foo Fighters for Dave Grohl, basically, and that's fine. I still want to see them and everything. Dave Grohl is like the cool dad that everyone knew when they were a kid. Yeah, literally. Hot take, Foo Fighters are better than Nirvana. That is a hot take, definitely. I think the Foo Fighters have had more time to develop their sound, and it's less of a and they've really been able to like turn their sound into something very, very exact. And that makes them objectively a higher quality sound. And also the musicians are just more mature. So therefore they're going to have a lot more insight on music and stuff like that. Don't think that makes it better. I think what makes Nirvana great is the fact that it's rough and raw and doesn't focus on perfection. It focuses on feeling and giving a message and giving a feeling. Which is really good and really great. And I wish they had more time to do what they did. But I still think that the Foo Fighters and Nirvana aren't even comparable in my head. Any songs you would recommend from Wet Music? I don't know what Wet Music is. I recently got into Foo because of Nirvana, bought their most recent album, and it was a surprise. Yeah, it's different. I feel like the Foos are currently big rock band. Like they are the face of popular guitar-based music for the generation. Not even guitar-based music, just popular rock music. They're probably the most popular, modern, still making music rock band. Yeah. And because of that, they're very, very... They've honed in on what they do. So yeah. First time I'm joining. Oh, welcome, Nickel. I feel punk is... Sorry, I'm just going through a couple hot takes. I'll go through one more and then we'll do some music. I feel like punk is a much purer way of expression in music. Punk bands tend not to use metaphors or turn feelings and ideas into poetry. It's out there and right in front of them. Not a big punk listener either. Yeah, I think that punk music is more, once again, about getting the idea across in a more... What's the word? aggressive way. It's about expressing yourself and your angry feelings and anything that you might feel that's building up in you, and it's a way to get it out there, you know? And that doesn't mean it has to be good, or not good. It doesn't mean it has to be pure or perfect or anything like that. It doesn't even have to sound nice. It has to give you a feeling, and it has to help you express your feeling and help other people express their feelings in the most basic way possible. Punk is just blues but angrier. I like that. Okay, let's do a song. Speaking of punk, let's do some jazz. Let's see. All of me, why not take all of me? Can't you see I'm no good without you? Take my lips, I want to lose them. Take my arms, I'll never use them. Your goodbye left me with eyes that cry. How can I get along without you? You took the part that once was my heart, so why not take all of me? You see, I'm no good without you. Take my lips, I want to lose them. Take my arms, I'll never use them. Your goodbye left me with eyes that cry. How can I get along without you? You took the part that once was my heart, so why not take all of me? There's something. Lino, welcome in, and Sergius, I hope you're doing well. Oh yeah, no, Cake I think is incredible. Cake is such a cool band. They're a really interesting band at the very least, you know? I wouldn't say that they necessarily are everybody's cup of tea, but for the people who they are their cup of tea, oh my goodness. Oh, go listen to Fashion Nugget if you want to listen to some of the best of Cake, in my opinion. But Cake is really good. But don't worry about listening to anything if you don't want to. I know no other band like Cake. Cake is so unique. Yeah. I think Wet Leg does a pretty good job of giving like sort of the vibe of them, but keeping it more modern and more indie sort of oriented instead of more rock based. I'm curious what camera you use to stream. Your set looks great. Thank you. I use an Sony a6400 currently. Yeah. Fun fact, Frank Sinatra was the main reason Zeppo Marx divorced his wife. Back in the day, Zeppo Marx's wife cheated on him for Frank Sinatra. I mean, that's not very nice of her, but also it's Frank Sinatra. I don't know. Everybody, you know how lots of people who are in like long-term relationships say they have the exception person? Frank Sinatra would probably at the time be a lot of people's exception person. You know, I get it. Let's see. What do we want to play next? Hey, Mika Meepo, welcome in. I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Welcome in. My name is Julie. Hope everybody's doing well. Mika, if you'd like a song, please let me know and tell me how your stream was. I'm gonna just keep on playing whatever the heck I want. I don't have anything too crazy to do tonight. It's just very chill. But my name's Julie for anybody new here. Hi, I make mistakes. I call it content. And if you have any hot takes for anything music related, put it in chat. We're discussing them. It's really fun. Mika, I hope your stream was awesome. Please tell me all about it. I really appreciate you bringing your folks. You played Bug Snacks? Oh, hell yeah. I want to play Bug Snacks so bad. Oh, Bug Snacks looks like so much fun. It looks like such a fun little time. I'm gonna do a little bit of let's see, Leanne La Havas next, I think. I'm gonna actually loop it for the first time tonight though. Oh, what's wrong with my my looper's on 3 right now. That's silly. Have a good one, Illiterate. Thanks for joining us. It was fantastic. I'm so glad. Well, if there's a song off the list that you'd like me to play for you for your raid, by all means, pop it in the queue or just tell one of the mods, and I will play that next. While I'm waiting for that or anybody else, feel free to say howdy. Tell me your hot takes. I'd love to know them. I have no idea who this woman is. Me neither, Zonkers. Who is that? They look cringe, whoever they are. Hope they don't have any hot takes about, I don't know, jazz music or anything. Jazz music is dying and it's okay. Let me just say that. Thanks for joining us, Mika. Hey, thanks for bringing your folks. All good. Have a good dinner. Enjoy your dinner. Okay, based on this guitar sounds bad. You're just gonna have to live with it because I'm not. This is my guitar today. That's just how it's gonna be. That any music that someone puts effort and passion into is not bad music. There's a lot of music that has no effort or passion put into it. If there's neither of those two things in the music, I can say it's bad, and I have no problem saying that. It's more about the intention. If someone puts work into what they're doing, I don't think that you can consider it to be to be just bad based off of, you know? But that's just me. I'll wait a little longer. We're weak but getting stronger. I know it's taking the time to heal.
unstoppable. Don't know what I did it for. I needed to know that it was always real. My head's held high as we walk down the line. Honey, I'm it all through the clear night sky. Let's be at peace, we'll fly. Our hearts collide, can't escape the magnetic side. I was like a satellite spinning away, almost lost forever and leaving no trace, floating through the darkest reaches of space to another galaxy. Our polarity shifted around. There is nothing else left holding us down, but it's just gravitational. We are unstoppable. It's just gravitational. We are unstoppable. And I just can't escape the pull. We are unstoppable. Held high as we walk down the line. Honey, I'm in arms through the clear night sky. Let's be at peace, we'll fly. Our hearts collide, can't escape the magnetic side. Oh, I was like a satellite spinning away, almost lost forever and leaving no trace, floating through the darkest reaches of space to another galaxy. Our polarity shifted around. There is nothing else left holding us down, but it's just gravitational. We are unstoppable. And I just can't escape the pull. We are unstoppable. And it's just gravitational. We are unstoppable. It's just gravitational. We are unstoppable. Just can't escape the pull. We are unstoppable.
Hey folks! Hey, thank you so much for all your follows. I really appreciate it. Morgie had to make a name. Welcome in. Hope you guys are doing well. Panda ate the piece of toast. Welcome in. I really appreciate you guys. Thanks so much for being here. I'm sorry the queue is full. It's all just recommendations tonight anyways, so if I see something in chat that I like, I'll pull it through anyways. But welcome in, folks. I heard a hot take in chat that I wanted to say something about. Relationship songs are killing the music industry. Too much of the same, I hear. Totally fair. I think that the focus being on, I mean, it's what's popular because it's what's relatable. Most people have tried or been in relationships. So that's the kind of music that people are gonna resonate with a lot. But I'm finding that a lot of the music that I listen to, although there's a lot that's about relationships, there's also a lot that's about introspection that I really enjoy. Existence, what's up? Oh my God, thank you. Thank you, I love you. And thank you for using my my good emote there. How are you doing, Dora? I hope you're doing well. And for me, I don't write a lot of songs about relationships just because it's not the stuff that I really listen to and I go, oh yeah, oh, I know we weren't perfect, but I never felt this way for no. It's already been done before. There's been a million songs about relationships. I don't need to add more to the pile. They're already good. For me, I write about things I know a little bit better which for songs like thank you Incendiary. I butchered your Incendiary. Got there. My brain melted there for a second, but that's okay. You know, but for me, a lot of the songs I write are about mental health, about my struggles with being me and stuff like that. So yeah. But a lot of people, yeah, like Sherman said, a lot of people write music because it's what they like. It's what it's basically just a way to work through the emotions for them. For me, that's what a lot of it is. So I'm gonna play a song I wrote, and it's about yeah, I'll do FOMO. How does that sound? Does writing that stuff help? Yeah, for lots of people it does. For me, it helps. I wrote this song called FOMO. If you don't know what FOMO is, it's called the fear of missing out. Oh, hey, thank you, Had to Make a Name. I appreciate it. is tough. GNR is tough because the lead singer's a goddamn priss. Axel is such a difficult person to work with, so it's hard to like him. I loved Slash as a kid, though. Anyways, here's a song I wrote. It's called FOMO. I wake up in a year
forget tonight exists. You won't remember all my fears. No matter how persistent they might seem, right now it's me, my entire world. But in a few more weeks, these will be distant memories. But I wanna find out if it's possible or if it's even fair to be who I wanted to be when I was young and dare to settle for nothing less than my childhood superhero. The dreams of adolescent intellect. Oh, oh, oh. Waste my youthful years sleeping in until the motivation appears to finish all my projects. Maybe I'll settle for less than perfect. Connect what's here and free and realistic for survival. Disappoint a dear me, but I wanna find out if it's possible or if it's even fair to be who I wanted to be when I was young and dare to settle for nothing less than my childhood superhero. Dreams of adolescent intellect. Oh, oh, oh. So worried that I'm sick, that I'm missing out on all of it. I can't move because of this, which keeps me shaking, crying out to end and make it stop. What's in my head? I'm so exhausted, crossing my eyes, dodging the fees that cross the streets. It all seems like it's gonna be over soon. Then it comes around again. Find a better place for me to send my thoughts or make it and just get it over with. Give me the pills of therapists to fix the wiring in my brain again. I'm asking for your help, but you can't really see one hidden in these words. It don't look like a guarantee. Well, maybe if I scream, the fear of missing out, it's all I ever feel. But in a year or less, this'll be a stupid dream. But I wanna find out if it's possible or if it's even fair to be who I wanted to be when I was young and dare to settle for nothing less than my childhood superhero. Dreams of adolescent intellect. But I wanna find out if it's possible or if it's even fair to be who I wanted to be when I was young and dare to settle for nothing less than my childhood superhero. Dreams of adolescent. The fear of missing out is all I ever feel. But in a year or less, this'll be a stupid dream. The fear of missing out is all I ever feel. Feel so less to be who I wanted to be. Settle for nothing less. Dreams of adolescent intellect. Oh, oh, oh.
There we go. Hey, thank you, Casson. And Ismail, welcome in. Lush Granite, thank you for your follow. That was a song I wrote called FOMO. I just saw King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard 2 days ago. Best concert I've seen since Tame Impala. I bet everybody I've ever met who's seen King Gizzard has loved it. So, yeah.
4 months.
Pyra, thank you for your 4 months. I appreciate the heck out of you. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you. I'm surprised not to see any Lily Allen on your list. I've never listened to Lily Allen. I don't even know what genre Lily Allen does. I would love to add that to my Spotify playlist. Soon, Jeebus. Soon, Jeebus. Thank you very much. All right. So let's do, I want to do something a little more chill next. Oh, yeah. Doc knows what's up. All right. Guitar set down. I'm not just my guitar. I'm also my keyboard. Yo, what song was that? That was a song I wrote called FOMO. It's not out yet or anything, but I like it. And it will be soon. I'm going in for recording in like a couple weeks. So if that's all of my like funds I'm getting from stream are going directly towards my like recording fees and you know, making sure my artists are compensated fairly and getting it really well mixed and mastered and stuff like that, making sure that it's really something I'm happy with. So if that's something that you'd like to support, you can use your Prime, or you know, please don't go out of your way though to do anything, because it's nice, but take care of yourself first. You're singing oh, thank you, Lush. I really appreciate it. Frog joke. Oh, right. Right now? Frog joke? Can we do frog joke later? Let's do frog joke later. I want to do some music right now, if that's okay. Okay. Let's see. And I know exactly what kind of music I want to do right now. I know exactly what I want to do. Dragon Hall, thank you so much. Absolutely unnecessary. I really appreciate it though. Oh my god, that's very sweet of you. That is very, very, very sweet of you. Wow. Oh, and top gifter of the month this month gets an unreleased CD. I'm not planning on releasing this ever, but I made 3 copies of this thing. It's just a bunch of my demos. So if that's something you're interested in, be the top gifter of the month. That's all. But thank you so much, John, for your 500 bits as well. I really appreciate all you guys. Thank you so much for being so kind and so generous and so sweet. I'm looking forward to the recording. Well, thank you. Thank you. Okay, piano, where are you? I'm about to butcher this because I don't play this on piano very often, but I don't want to play it on guitar, so. Some water. I literally love you, Dora. Stop it.
Fly me to the moon and let me kick its fucking ass. Let me show it what I learned in my moon jujitsu class. In other words, fuck the moon. In other words, please destroy it. Fill my heart with rage. Let my fists say all the words. You are just a wimpy rock. Come fight, don't be a nerd. In other words, catch these hands. In other words, come throw down. A hologram up in the sky. 'Cause if you were real, I'm pretty sure that we'd all die. In other words, I'll kill you. In other words, fuck the moon.
There we go. Jay Tizzy came in here to ask Wingstop or Buffalo Wild Wings. I've never been to either, but let chat have their choices. TQ, thank you for gifting a sub, and John, thank you for gifting a sub as well. It's very, very kind of you guys. Wow. Dang. Stop being nice. Knock it off. Thank you for that song request. I definitely did the original. That was the original, and there's nothing different from that from the original. That's just the original song. Is it possible to? If you're dedicated enough, yeah. I'm sure there's orifices. I'm sure there's something that you can do that too. You know, but thank you guys very much. Okay, let's do one of my choice next. I mean, they're all my choice, but like one that's not on the list that I want to do. I can understand not going to Wingstop, but how have you never gone to Buffalo Wild Wings? I feel like they're everywhere. Not in Canada. They're not everywhere here. At least I haven't seen them everywhere. I think I've seen 2 in my lifetime. And I've gone both times I've been like, oh, that's not... Are you a fan of Lovejoy? I've listened to Lovejoy. I don't know if I'm a fan. That's Wilbur Soot's band, right? Am I correct saying that, or is that a different band? I don't know, though. I listen to, I don't know, some weird stuff a lot of the time. So let's do my choice. So I'm going to pick this one. I don't have my regular guitar, so yeah. Do you have original songs? I do. I just played one recently called FOMO. I'll play some more later if you'd like. Lovejoy is the band. Oh. The Lovejoy? I don't know. But if you'd like to hear some, if you're impatient to hear some original music, you can use ! SoundCloud or YouTube. I have some stuff up on either of those. It's not super up to date, but you know.
What is it about them? I must be missing something. They just keep doing nothing. Too intoxicated to be scared. Better off without them. They're nothing but unstable. Bring ashtrays to the table. And that's about the only thing they share. I'm in their secondhand smoke, still just drinking canned coke. I don't need a Xanny to feel better. Undesignated drives home, only one who's not stoned. Don't give me a Xanny now or ever. Waking up at sundown, they're late to every party. Nobody's ever sorry. Too inebriated now to dance, mourning as they calm down. Their pretty heads are hurting. They're awfully bad at learning. Make the same mistakes, blame circumstance. I'm in this second-hand smoke, still just drinking canned coke. I don't need a Xanny to feel better. Undesignated drives home, only one who's not stoned. Don't give me a Xanny now or ever. Please don't try to kiss me on the sidewalk, on your cigarette break. I can't afford to lose someone who isn't dying my mistake in Silver Lake. Oh. What is it about them? I must be missing something. They just keep doing nothing. Too intoxicated to be scared. Oh.
right, you guys want an original? We'll do an original. It's a good one. You should listen to some Billie Eilish sometimes. Some of the like not bad guy. Well, some of the ones that aren't bad guy, listen to them. Because at first I was like, I don't like Billie Eilish. I don't like bad guy. And then I listened to the whole album and I was like, I like bad guy and I like everything else on here because it fits the vibe perfectly. Lou, what's up? Welcome in. Thanks for the jammies. Maybe I should, if you like every single one you've heard, then you're gonna absolutely adore, especially When We All Fall Asleep, Where Do We Go, that album. The one that got her super like mainstream. But also the new one is gorgeous, but it's just a different vibe. Lyrics and original, it's nice on this guitar, I think. I don't know. We'll find out. Hey, thanks, Dora. And have a good night, Imagination Express. Oh, were you, Dora? Did you experience some things? Did you see Garfield? The days are so long, boy, when you're not around. Got to spend my time, boy, with some other clown. Yeah. Ooh. Tell me it's been too long to be playing your games, but I got extensions, boy, extensions for days. Yeah, I think it's time we parted ways. Oh, try to break through this dusky haze, but when the dust clears and you're all alone, I know it's me more than it's you. Jump ship will tie to a noose, but when the curtains fall, I should've known this ain't extraordinary news. It's better now that I belong to no one, 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 no one. The folks I abide with, they don't mess around. Keep banging their parts and say I'm too tightly wound, so wind me up, boy. Ooh, yeah, I think it's time we parted ways. Yeah, I tried to break through this dusky haze, but when the dust clears and you're all alone, I know it's me more than it's you. Jump ship will tie to a noose. When the curtains fold, I should have known this ain't extraordinary
when the curtains fold, I should have known it's extraordinary news. It's better now that I belong to no one, no one.
There we go. Let's see. I'm so excited for the upcoming album. Thank you. That's not going to be on it. I'll just tell you right now, it's not going to be on it. It doesn't fit with the vibe of the album. As much as I like the song, it's not as good as some of the other things on the album, and I had to make sure that I only put out my best. So, hey, play Desafinado? Okay, you want to hear me butcher some Portuguese? Yeah, sure. Sounds like a fun time for everybody involved. Couldn't offend nobody with it. Apparently, I sound like I'm talking to a child whenever I sing Portuguese, and I dig it. So let me butcher some Portuguese for you. I'm also going to do it in English. Don't worry, it's going to be half and a half. Are you having someone mix and master your music? Yep. Yep, my producer guy knows somebody, so. Ooh, stretch, good idea. Oh, my neck. Yeah. Yeah, or pets. I sound like I'm talking to a pet. Nice. I'll take it.
Se você disser que eu desafino amor, saiba que só me provoca imensa dor. São privilegiados de movido igual no seio. Eu por ser pena e cortes me deu. Se você insiste em classificar meu comportamento diante musical, eu mesmo mentindo devo aumentar. Questo bossa nova, questo muito natural. O que você não sabe nem sequer pressentir é que sou desfinado, temo coração. Fotografei você minha Rolleiflex. Revoluir-se sua norma ingratidão. Só não poderá falar assim do meu amor. Aquele homem que você pode encontrar, viu você com sua música, esquece o principal. Que no piato te desafinar, no fundo, peito bicho calado. Que no piato te desafinar, também bate coração. Love is like a never-ending melody. Poets have compared it to a symphony. A symphony conducted by a lighting of the moon. But our song of love is slightly out of tune. Once your kisses raise me to a fever pitch. Now the orchestration doesn't seem so rich. Seems to me you've changed the tune we used to sing. Like a bossa nova, love should swing. We used to harmonize two souls in perfect time. Now the song is different and the words don't even rhyme. 'Cause you forgot the melody our hearts would always croon. So what good's a song that's slightly out of tune? Oh, hold your hands in mine the way you used to do. Join with me in harmony and sing a song of loving. We're bound to be in tune again before too long. There'll be no desafinado when your heart belongs to me completely. Then you won't be slightly out of tune. You'll sing along with me. Oh. Que no pierdo de desafinar no fundo, perto biti claro. Que no pierdo de desafinar no fundo, bete coração.
I butchered the last words, but that's okay. The shake weight in the background goes hard. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you noticed it. It's the little things, you know. That's what's important to me, is the little things. So I think I'm only going to do 2 more songs, folks, and then I'm probably going to tap. Don't get mad at me. Don't beat me up, okay? I don't know what that means, but bienvenido. Thank you, Dora. You're so sweet. So let's see. You want a Radiohead song? What do I know from Radiohead that I could do right now and not get in trouble? Should I just do Creep over and over again for like 5 hours? We're gonna close, the queue's closed, by the way, if the mods can close it, because we're just doing 2 more songs. So I'll do Creep 5 times in a row, and then we'll do one of my choice, okay? I'll do a loop of it though, just so we're getting our money's worth, you know. Let's see. Can you sing in Spanish? A little bit. I know 3 songs in Spanish, I believe. They're mostly Cuban son. I know a couple songs in Cuban son, and that's pretty much it. Why Creep 5 times in a row? Because that's what you do. If you play Creep, you gotta play it 5 times in a row. Do you like the Cardigans? I've never listened to the Cardigans. I don't even know what genre that would be. Please educate me if you'd like. All right, let's make this fun. Hey, welcome in everybody. There's a lot of folks in here. I think I'm gonna turn off alerts just for this song. But thank you guys so much. Thanks for being here. Welcome in. Feel free to introduce yourself or say your hot takes.
before. I couldn't look you in the eye. You're just like an angel. Your skin makes me cry. You float like a feather in a beautiful world. I wish I was special. You're so fucking special. But I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. I don't care if it hurts. I wanna have control. I want a perfect body. I want a perfect soul. I want you to notice when I am not around. You're so fucking special. I wish I was special. But I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. Oh, she's running out of time. She's running out. She's whatever makes you happy, whatever you want. You're so fucking special. I wish I was special. But I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. I don't belong here. Oh. I don't belong here.
Wolfar, welcome in, and Latoro, and everybody else. Thanks for being here. Welcome in. I'm gonna do one more song and then I'm gonna call it, okay? 4 more times. Oh, right. Shit. Why'd I delete the loop? Ah, dang it. I guess we can't do it 4 more times. I deleted the loop. Unfortunately, that means I'm legally not allowed to do it ever again. So that's so sad. That's so sad. So what do I want to play for my last song? What's making me feel the right way? Can we do some Nakey Jakey? I want to do some Nakey Jakey. I really hate the bass on this guitar, but it'll work for now. I have a whole week of it, so. Going and getting some repairs and getting all set up for recording in a couple weeks.
take you home. Late night staring at your phone. I could make you feel like you're in love. I could be the one to make you quit Late nights when you feel like shit. I could make you feel so damn alone. If you took my place, would you change my ways? Would you change my name? Would you change my face? If you took my spot, would it change a lot? Would you change it at all? Maybe this is what I get for leaving you out in the cold. Drag my body to the woods and let me go. Paint a picture of my life into the snow. Pour the trickle like I never even know. Maybe this is what I get for leaving you out in the rain. Pop the trunk and drop my body in the grain. Throw a shovel at me out to dig a grave. Put the pistol to my ear. I heard it saying the black on black on the white on white. It don't matter where you go when you die, right? Oh no, in the 605 or the 212. It don't matter where they go when I find you. Oh no, you can run all day, you can run all night. In the end, you know I'm always right. Oh no, in the 605 or the 212. It don't matter where they go and I find you. I could be the one to take you home. Late nights staring at your phone. I could make you feel like you're in love. I could be the one to make you quit. Late nights when you feel like shit. I could make you feel so damn alone. If you took my place, would you change my ways? Would you change my name? Would you change my face? If you took my spot, would it change a lot? Would you change it at all? Maybe this is what I get for leaving you out in the cold. Take my body to the woods and let me go. Paint a picture of my life into the snow. Pull the trigger like I never even know. Maybe this is what I get for leaving you out in the rain. Pop the tongue and drop my body in the grain. Throw a shovel at me, you to dig a grave. Put the pistol to my ear. I heard it saying the black on black or the white on white. It don't matter where you go when you die, right? Oh no, in the 605 or the 212. It don't matter where you go and I find you. Oh no, run all day, you can run all night. In the end, you know I'm always right. Oh no, in the 605 or the 212. It don't matter where you go and I find you. I could be the one to take you home. Late nights staring at your phone. I could make you feel like you're in love. I could be the one to make you quit. Late nights when you feel like shit. I could make you feel so damn alone.
Okay. There was that. Okay. Frog joke. Oh Jesus, I have to pee so bad. Yeah, let's do the frog joke. So I've been making everybody wait for this frog joke for forever. That was a song by Nakey Jakey. If you don't know him, he's a very talented YouTuber, and he's got an album called Romcom coming out, and this was the first song off that album that he put out, and it's gorgeous, and I can't wait for the album to come out. Anyways, so there's a frog, and he walks into a bank, right? Frog walks into a bank. This is how it starts, okay? This is an important start. Frog walks into a bank. Do I have to do this right now? Can't I just leave it? Can't I just never say the frog in the bank joke again? Yeah, fuck you. You gotta wait till next stream. I gotta pee. So we're gonna end stream so that I don't have to do my 10-minute joke. But it's a really good joke. You should come around again so that you can hear it, because it's a good joke. Can't watch your stream anymore because I'm always smiling and people come and ask me if I'm okay. Do you say yes, you're okay? I am floored by the amount of folks who are here tonight. I really appreciate each and every one of you guys. Thank you so much for being here. For all of you guys who enjoyed the, I did not know Nakey Jakey did music, but I love him and his dumb exercise ball. Go listen to his music. He has a song called Moby Dick. It's huge. It's great. It's amazing. No jokes allowed. Fair enough, Zemus. Understandable. To everybody who followed recently, thank you. And hey, Tequila Sunrise Dubois, or Tequila Sunset Dubois, thank you so much for your freaking Prime. I appreciate it. The heck, though. Frogs go to banks, though? They do. So with that all being said, I think it's time for us to go raid out because I have a lot to do tonight. And surprise, surprise, you guys know one of my mods, Zanny Season? Yeah, he's gonna be here in like 2 hours max. So I need to go make sure that my house looks somewhat decent so that he doesn't make fun of me for it. So I'm gonna send you guys out to somebody else. Can we go to BB Jess, please? I wanna go to BB Jess because I'm gonna hang out at BB Jess's anyways. She's playing Fall Guys with Tony and Ham and Cheddar and them, so it'll be fun. Can we go hang out with BB Jess? Yay! We're gonna go hang out with BB Jess. If you guys haven't been to BB Jess's, she's like one of my favorite streamers on YouTube, so on Twitch, I mean. So thank you guys so much. Go ahead and copy one of these raid commands if you haven't already. Join the Discord if you'd like. For all of you folks who did join already tonight, thank you. If you'd like to keep up with me and all that kind of stuff, feel free to use your Prime, but make sure you're real kind to BB Jess. She's so much fun, and I love Fall Guys, so this is going to be an absolute fun. Yep. Strings go to bars, frogs go to banks, these things happen. Yep. So please, remind me next stream and I'll do the frog bank joke, okay? But we just had too many activities to do tonight. So I got distracted and I apologize for that. But next time I will do the frog joke. Hold me to it, okay, folks? Next stream will probably be, it'll be Thursday at about 7 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. Probably gonna be something in the first half and then music in the second half. So please, come and hang out. Thank you so much to everybody who rated, everybody who's here. I love you all. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night, day, evening, whatever time it is for you. And please take care of yourselves, okay? Be kind to you, okay? Be kind to you, okay? Be as nice to you as you would be to anybody else on the internet, okay? Be nice. Yeah, I'll see you guys over at BB Jess's. Be real kind. She's so freaking fun. And everybody she's playing with right now are so fun too. So, I'll see you guys over there, okay? Beyblades? Someone said Beyblades? I don't have enough Beyblades to make a whole stream out of it, but I want to. If I had money, I would, but unfortunately, that's just a little side thing. Okay, see you guys over at BB Jess's. Have fun. Bye. Bye.